Hello? Jack, what's up, dude? Hello, Campbell, what's going on? Let me see if I gotta listen to my own stream, make sure everything's good. Mic check, mic check. 1, 2, 3. All right, sounds okay to me. So Twitch lets you rewind now? People are gonna get so confused, just like YouTube. I did it the other day by accident. I was like, I have mega cursor mode turned on. What's up, Slippin'? How you doing? You were in the queue at the petrol station when the notification never flew back so fast. Thanks for flying back, Jack. Oh man, I've been playing so much Rust. I have like 200 hours in it or something. I can't stop. I can't stop. It's the worst game ever. It's so painful. It is so painful and I can't stop playing. You guys were saying I should do Starship flights last time, so loading up in the Starship. Gonna do the daily and then maybe another flight or two and then probably be done for the day after that. Just a couple quick flights as usual. Well, not as usual. I guess the usual is like a 6 or 8 hour stream, but you know, I gotta defend my base, okay? Alrighty, the daily is Belfast to Edinburgh. EGAC to EGPH, 118 miles short flight. I got the Debrief loaded up already. In the Starship, 19,000 for our cruise altitude. I'm gonna get beyond ATC going. I don't think I used it last time. We will use it this time. Oh, that was a freeze.
Beyond ATC connected.
Is the camera moving? I think it was moving. Okay, looks like it's loaded. Oh, Bobby, thank you for 12 months. Oh, are the notifications not working? Hold on. Sawyer, what's up, man? Maddie, thank you for 7 months. Let me see what's up with the notifications. I don't know why those aren't loading. Should be loading. Alerts are on. Alerts. Oh, there it goes.
Everyone. So,
it is working.
I just want to say congrats to Marty A2 for being a couch captain for
Marty.
7 months. That's like super
Thanks
cool.
for 7 months,
They
Marty.
left a message. Hello. And I hope Kip gets to learn to fly someday, you know? Now if only I could stop spending my allowance on more planes.
True. JT started an APU in what looked like a 737 NG. So he has more than the credentials now to make fun of me for not flying ever. You saw that? It was crazy. Yeah, it was awesome. The questions we were asking in the photo of the pilot, you could tell that first officer was stoked. He was like, dude, this kid's gonna be a future pilot, 100%. The look at his face. He's talking about the overhead panel. He's asking to put in the departure procedure. Like, kind of insane. They're probably like, man, flight simming is crazy. Look at what these youths are learning. What's up, Salty? How you doing, man? Why is there an airplane on my screen? Why is there anything on my screen? Yeah, it's true. Jack, thank you for 20 months, dude. Why aren't the notifications on YouTube working? Oh no, is something broken? The Twitch one worked just fine. I don't know what's going on with the YouTubes.
Black Friday could be, it could be brilliant. It could be an absolute disaster. And it all comes down to one thing, whether Kip remembers the bloody landing gear. Simple as that. One lever, Kip. Don't mess it up.
What's up, Slice? Taking a break from being griefed and Rust to have a Sobo grief you. Yeah, that's true. Campbell. Amazing TTS. Thanks for the biddies, Campbell. Oh, man. I don't know why the YouTube notifications aren't working, but Bobby, thank you for 12 months. Jack, thank you for 20 months, dude. Maddie, thanks again for 7 months. It looks like they're delayed. It's, and Jake, thank you for 4 months. Hopefully that one will come in shortly. It's, confused. It worked fine last stream. How do I fly this thing again? I kind of remember. I know we need to get the GPU on. Well, we don't have to, but I'm going to get the GPU on. All right, external power. And external power. All the electronics on. Oh, is the boot up slower than normal? I swear it used to come on instantly before. But yeah, it's true. Getting griefed in Rust to get griefed in Flight Sim is accurate. Am I miss? Oh, I have to turn the battery on. Whoops, smart. All right, battery, all of those. I think that can stay alone. Okay, there we go. Now we're booting up. Running today's what? Slice it. It blurted it out. It bleeped it out. 19,000 for the cruise, and block fuel 836 kilograms. 836. We're at 1,000. Oh no, we're at 854. That's perfect. We'll just get rid of these other passengers though. 9070 XT are going 800. What are they normally? Arc Raiders. I play it here and there. A lot of my friends really love Arc Raiders. It is a great game. Like 100% a great game. I just don't find myself wanting to play it more than a couple rounds. After just a few runs, I'm kind of bored of it. And that's been consistent since it came out. I don't know. I try to stick to games and find games that I just obsess over playing all day long and all night. Like those kind of games. Like Flight Sim is one of those games. Dota is one of those games. Rust is now one of those games. Foxhole is one of those games for 1,000 hours. I just look for... I try to find games that I really, really, really love to the point where I don't get tired of playing them. But Arc Raiders is incredibly well made. That game is insanely good. And I think for most people that never played an extraction shooter, it's probably going to be one of their favorite games real fast. But yeah, it's a great game for sure. What's up, Wisey? That price is really good. Yeah, what is it normally? 575 USD. Were they normally going for like 800 or something USD? Or like close to $1,000?
Lizard.
Looks like the alerts still aren't working. I don't know what's going on. Well, one of them came through. Maddie's came through. The rest haven't come through. Agile, thank you for 8 months, dude. Agile said, hope I can join y'all today. Missed the group flights. That's because you're a daddy now, Agile. That's what you get for being a daddy. How's it going, man? Campbell, thank you for 12 months, dude. Yeah, it's been a what, 2 weeks? 2.5 weeks, something like that. I've just been playing Rust all day, every day. Literally wake up, check on my base, learn more, play more. Try to convince all of my friends to play with me. It's extremely brutal and I'm not great at it, but I'm learning a lot. All right, so we got, let's see, Beyond ATC is up. ATIS tower departure. Okay, we got all the frequencies in play. How do we get this thing going again? I guess I'm on GPU, so I should start. Why don't I have this on? I have... Generators are off. External power is on. We have all of these turned on. Yet the screens are not on. What did I do? Is this ECAS pilot co-pilot? I don't... Standby, yeah, I had that on. Did these not turn? No, I've done the planning beforehand with just the GPU. Oh, external power is off. Wait, what? Oh, I swear I turned the external power on. Is the battery dead now? The battery's probably dead. External power is off. What the heck? What is going on? Here we go. Here we go with the flight. What? Hello? Can I not use this? Is it this parking spot or something? Part of me thinks that sometimes a certain parking spot doesn't work.
To set parking brakes to request
Let me see if GSX will just let me teleport. What's up, Cassori? How you doing? Yeah, some parkings don't have external power. It's funny it lets you turn it on though. Or I hit it and oh, that's the the top. Look at that GPU right there. Yeah, I guess it just doesn't have it.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground
Well,
services.
I haven't turned the parking brakes off. Skip this song. Wait, is it not working because the parking brakes weren't on? Oh, that's why. I don't know why the parking brake is off by default, but it was. Okay, weird. Maybe that's always been a thing. Yeah, I remember that some parking spots do not have GPU. What's up, Manny? How you doing? Today's short flight in daylight? Yep. I pretty much always fly in daylight. It's just there's not enough to look at nighttime. I mean, the nighttime lighting is really cool, but for the most part, I just like turn the sun on every time. Okay, now we're starting up. Database expired. All right, let's update the database. Forgot you have to do this periodically. Nav data. Here we go. This has nothing to do with the update database. This has nothing to do with like the Airac cycle and stuff like that. This is just like a mini game. I think it's like every 30 days. Oh, you got GSX for Black Friday sale? Yeah, that's it. That's GSX in a nutshell. That's it summarized. Really nice when it works, pain in the ass when it doesn't. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think if GSX, I don't really need anything other than the pushback, really. The pushback is fantastic. In general, the pushback works really, really well. That's probably my favorite thing about GSX. It's usually very reliable, too. I don't really care about all the other stuff. It's nice when you want it, but the pushback is the most important thing. Lovely scenic route in daylight, yeah. Well, yeah, I just can't fly at night. I don't know. Especially on the stream. Integration with Phoenix. Yeah, how it does the fuel. Yeah, the Phoenix integration's great. The integration with PMDG planes is just all like superficial though. It's like cosmetic only. Welcome to the Starship. There's what looks at that? Shift 3 is the closest it looks like. Yeah. All right, database was updated. Update position, accept. Okay, nav source. Importing flight. Oh. Wait, that's new. Wait, how did it know I'm using SimBrief? Okay. Outboard diversionary panels as required. Parking brake is now set. Static source normal. All this should be fine. Power to idle and prop full forward. Okay, the idle detent. Prop levers full forward. Condition levers fuel cutoff. Lead air valves are off. Battery is on. 23 volt minimum. 28. Firewall fuel valves. Those should be closed. Where are those anyway? I don't think I know. Does this sit over here? No, that's oxygen system. Extinguisher and firewall valve. Is that firewall valve? Standby pumps on. Standby pumps. This is just a test. I'm just going to skip all that because I'm a professional. Complete. Okay, next. Your missus bought you a 60-minute flight simulator experience. You did it yesterday. It was amazing. A fully moving 737 sim with a retired 737 captain in the co-pilot seat. That sounds awesome. Yeah, that's great. I've never done anything like that. Hey, Manny, what's up, dude? Yeah, that sounds awesome. Maddie steals it right away.
Hey,
Maddie's
Joe,
on the wall.
Wake up.
Oh, it's working.
We're on camera.
Well, yes, I made you.
Joe, wake up.
That's great. Congratulations. I remember when I Bork coins. Yes. Yes. We all want those coins. Just don't leave. Voids. No. Wait. No. I mean, stay here.
What? If you could, you should absolutely do it. I would be down. I think I'd be very nervous. Okay, I think we're almost done over here. Let me get let's see how the flight plan import did. I mean, that's new. The last time I flew this, it didn't have an import. I don't know how it knew to do it.
It's time to focus, buddy.
Oh, what? Oh, right. So, congratulations on being a coach captain for 8 months. That's quite an achievement. You know, I can join you all today. Miss the group flights. Sounds fun. We all need to fly together sometimes. That's the spirit.
That's the spirit. It looks like all the notifications are like catching up now or something. Agile, thanks again for 8 months, dude. So I don't know this, we can't put in any procedures, right? Like the Tunce 1 Echo is not something I can put in. Not something I can import. So I remember how I did it before is going down to the map and looking at the waypoints that make up the arrival in this case and just putting them in manually. Yeah, I don't know what this is doing exactly. I'm just gonna delete it and start over with the flight plan. Let's see here. Flight plan. How do we delete the flight plan? Turn to flight plan. I forget how to delete the flight plan. Nav source range. Sensors. Flight plan. What's going on with RAM prices? RAM used to always be the most like reasonable thing to buy. I haven't bought RAM since I built this PC though. So the 9070 XT price is down and RAM prices are up. Oh, there we go. Erase flight plan. Okay. Erase all waypoints. All right, let's try this from scratch. EGAC. Enter route number or waypoint. Direct to McGee. And then let's get this on the map here. Plan map display. Now let's go turn the rest of these off. Okay, ejac to McGee. RAM has tripled. Ooh. AI happen. It's gobbling it all up for data centers. AI our favorite. Direct Blacka. BLACA. And I love how backspace somehow interacts with the EFB. Okay, there's Blacka. And then P600. What the heck does that mean? What is P600? Well, looks like the next one is Tunso. Tunso, enter, enter. That looks right. TOD and then TLA. This is the Tala VOR. TLA. Okay, there we go. Looks right. Then up to Tartan. TAR, TN, enter, enter. And then EGPH. Okay, that looks right. End flight plan. And nav source is FMS1. Okay, looks good. All right, recall back to the checklist. And 17,000, all right. P600 is an airway, oh. P600. I'm so used to seeing just 2-letter airways or 2-digit. All right, let's go get the charts up. I'm not gonna. Oh no. I'm worried about hitting import route. All right, let's not hit import route. Oh. Oh, looks like it. No, I don't know what that is. It did not. What the? No, this is wrong. Okay. Let's reset this. Let's do it again here. EGAC to EGPH. I won't choose the en route stuff. We'll just go ahead and put the arrival. Tunts 1 Echo. 2224 and the Tunts 1 Echo. 2224 arrival. Tunts 1 Echo direct change procedure. IFR. And now charts. Alrighty. Oh, import route does work great in the Starship now? I'm always worried about hitting. I think before the updates, I would hit it and it would like destroy the flight plan I put in. All right, ATIS 12458. Oh man, the sun. All right, we'll go down here and do it. Nav, or sorry, com 12458.
0. Read back. All hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Quebec. Belfast City Airport information, Quebec. 1000 Zulu. Wind 210 at 1 tree. Visibility 10 miles or more. No clouds detected. Temperature 07. Dew point 04. QNH 0999. VEFA conditions. Landing and departing runway 22. Transition level 070. Read back. All hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Quebec.
Okay, we have Quebec. 909. 13 knot winds, like right along the runway, it sounds like. Runway 22 for departure, which is what we're set up for. Excellent. And then let's set our... Well, I guess we'll get the engine started first. So external power is on down here. Let's get the engine started. I'm going to do both engines at the same time because it lets me. And where are our lights again? That's all ice protection. No, we'll need oxygen, anti-skid, and bleed air after we start the engines. Our lights up. Oh, our lights are up top, aren't they? Yeah, there we go. All right, no smoking. Taxi wing nav light on. Strobe light. Okay. Prop is full forward. Fuel cut off. And we'll do ignition, ignition. I think I usually wait for what, like 16 or 17? Okay, then introduce fuel. It's been a minute. Ooh, the prop. Oh my god, the prop. The engine's dying. Oh no, that's good. Never mind. 65. It's not quite at 65, but I'm just going to introduce fuel all the way. That was the prop getting up to speed. I saw red and I was like, oh no. Engine conditions both good. Okay, external power we can get off. Let's get the alternators reset and on, reset and on. External power off. Oxygen on. Anti-skid on. And we do bleed air valves to both. Okay, disconnect the GPU, stow the tablet. The Starship, dude, the Starship looks so weird, and it took me some getting used to, but it is my favorite GA plane in the entire sim. It is so good. Thing is so fun. I'm not great at landing this thing. It's definitely challenging to land, but yeah, it's just so well made. What alternators are on? Oh. Forgot to turn the ignition off. Engine auto ignition, that stays off. Prop sync is after we take off. Auto feather, we arm it before takeoff. I'll just do it now. Looks like I reset everything. That's weird that that happened just by leaving the ignition on. Did I do it the wrong way? Am I supposed to bring it down to starter only and then... No, I don't think so. I think we just turn it up. And they turn themselves off. I think I did it right. But let's see if I lost my whole flight plan. No, I didn't. Okay, cool. Alright, 999. That's good. Over here. What do we set for our climb? Is it 180, I think? If I remember right, it's 180. Let's get some pre-flight music on. Okay, index, normal procedures, press any button, engine start, external power. Probably should use the checklist because it's been a while, you know. Prop feather, oil pressure, engine start on. 12 N1 minimum. I remember if I do it around 12, I always get a hot start, so I wait. Ignition and engine start. Ignition and engine start. Yeah, okay. Condition lever to start. Yep. Condition lever to run. External power off. Power source disconnected. Generators reset then on. Did that. Gen ties normal. I have not touched that. I think it's down here. Gen ties manual close. So manual closed open. I think a middle position is normal. Checklist complete. Down. Down. The heck? Before taxi, avionics are on, standby indicators, bleed air valve is set, blower temperature set. So for temp, I think it's just over here, right? These two. Cabin temp 7, so, oh, I need to turn on the weird American units here. Options, Celsius off. All right, Fahrenheit, 45 degrees. Oh yeah, this is blowers and this is temp. All right, well, let's turn it all the way up. Okay, temp mode selector auto. I don't even know what the auto setting is. I think you just, oh, this temp mode to auto, that's why. Right. So it's bleed air valves both and temp mode to auto, and then this should start rising. All right, 46, that's going up. Okay, and then I think climb speed for IAS profile climb is 180. Flaps retracted. I do flaps retracted takeoff. Wait, is retract the flap forward wing is this is retracted, right? You just put them forward. You can put them forward for takeoff, but I don't think. I'll leave it unretracted. I don't know why this isn't working. Maybe I found a bug. This is supposed to, when you go down on the joystick, it's supposed to move it to the next checklist. I swore it did it earlier and it's not doing it now. All right, before takeoff, abbreviated enunciator test. How do I push these to test? That's a push to test. There's probably a push to test somewhere over here. Maybe next time. Okay, pressurization, 10,000 above cruise. We're going to 17,000. We need to go all the way over to the right. No, over here. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Oh, it's right here. What am I doing? So 18. I mean, that's in thousands of feet. Aircraft is only going to be at 18,000. Oh, well, I guess we'll just put it right there. You're going to fly the Starship so much when your VIRPIL panel you ordered gets here. Did you get, is that the throttle, Cassowary? Mac, what's up, dude? Thank you for 8 months, Mac. How's it going, man? All right, pressure.
Hey, Joe, you gotta wake up.
It's always picking
This
Joe
train's
every
still
time.
Going.
All aircraft
Oh, what, hey folks, no. Just thinking about MacMaster
All right,
for 2
Romeo.
months as a coach captain, who that's impressive. Smell the head of success or something. Just keep flying, we're all in this together.
Auto feather is armed. And all the cast messages are gone, so I think we're already good. Yeah, something is up with this. You're in California for the holiday? Nice, man. Welcome. Take off, brakes, hold. Okay. I think we're good to go. We are on the tower frequency. I didn't get IFR clearance
Couch
yet.
323
That's how,
on our way to Edinburgh.
You know. Oh, I got V1 on. Let me save my premium credits and turn them off. Sorry, V1.
Feet on runway center line, then expect radar vectors McGee, squawk 5163.
Expect runway 22. Climb 6,000 feet on runway
5163.
center line, then expect radar vectors Maggie. Squawk 5163.
All right, 6,000.
Couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
6,180,
Okay,
and then we
couch
climb in
323.
IAS profile heading mode. Okay, we are ready for taxi to
Couch
runway
323,
22. Let's
taxi
set the
for
heading to
departure.
22.
Couch 323, runway 22, taxi at pilot's discretion.
Okay, our discretion.
Runway 22, taxi my discretion, couch 323.
All right, runway 22. So we got altitude set. Heading mode is on. I'm trying to remember what I usually set this to. I think I do index. Present position map display here. And then over here we can turn on the HSI. I think that's usually how I do it. And 180, flight director's on. Oh my god, where's the heading knob? Oh yeah, down here. Heading and course down here. 220 for runway 22. Should we get the exact runway heading? 217. Alright, heading select 217. Direct McGee. So runway center line and expect vectors McGee. 6,000 feet on runway center line. Taxi at our discretion. Okay. You're debating going to the original Tommy's Burger? Dude, I mean, I don't know if I've ever been there, but if you want a burger, you should go and get a burger. Parking brake off. External power is off. Let's see how reverse works. Trim, nose up, into the green. I'm gonna leave the roll trim neutral. I turned the parking brake off. Did it turn itself back on? No. Why can't I go backwards? Let's try parking brake on and off again. Let me guess, we have like ghost chocks on or something? Chocks on, off. Why can't I move? Alright, let's try going forward then. It seemed to want to go forward. Weird. Active wait. Oh no, I thought it was on for a second. Alright, we're just going off-roading. Who cares? Yeah, active pause. I had it on earlier to take a screenshot, but luckily I didn't leave it on. All right, it's been a couple weeks. Performance feels really good so far. I'm even running my processor in X3D mode or whatever, so half the processor is off, no game mode or anything. It's just all X3D cores today. What's up, Jewel? Belfast, Couch 323, ready for departure. Runway 22.
Couch 323, Belfast Tower, wind 220 at 12. Fly runway heading runway 22, cleared for takeoff.
Fly runway heading runway 22, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
All right, runway 22, runway heading. Oh, you know what? I gotta check on FS Hub to make sure it is tracking me. 1 sec, let me look that up. Daily flight challenge. Where do I go to my profile, right? Is the easiest way, I think. Public profile. Okay, cool, it's got me. All right, parking brake off and don't exceed the ITT. I should get the checklist up. All right, brakes hold, yeah, 1700 RPM, max takeoff power. AFX illuminated. That'll happen as we power up. Brakes release. 8-degree pitch up at VR, which is... I don't know, something. I forget. Landing gear up, flaps, and forward wing retract. I'm not extending it though. Oh, the Tangia dungeon. Alright, AFX enabled. .96 on the torque. There's 100 knots. I forget what our rotation speed is in this thing. Just when it takes off. That trim setting was pretty good. Alright, gear up. Going 2,000 feet per minute.
Couch 323, contact Belfast radar 134.8.
134.8 couch, 323, see it? Okay, let's get prop sync on. Belfast couch, 323, 2000.
Couch 323, Belfast radar identified, climb to flight level 100.
Climb flight level 100, couch 323.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 040.
Right turn 040, couch 323. Alright, 040. I think I'm supposed to be reducing power. I'm at 89. That checklist is complete. Yeah, this just doesn't... Oh, I was moving it down. I need to move it right. I'm smart. Yaw damper on. Which is way down here, right? That comes... Oh, it didn't come on with the autopilot. Okay, yaw damper. I think this is yaw damper. Hold on, if I push this button. Yeah, okay. Oh, I see. It says YD, like where you can't read it. All right, yaw damper's on. Climb power, 1600 RPM. Right, just pull that back into the green. All right, 1600, and then max torque is 90%. There's 89. All right, prop sync I already turned on. Engine display, monitor, cabin pressurization. Monitor, which it's barely gonna climb.
Couch 323, contact Scottish Control 119er, decimal 875.
119er 875, couch 323. Scottish Control couch 323, 8000, climbing 10,000. Correction, climbing flight level 100.
Couch 323, Scottish Control identified, climb to flight level 190.
Climb to flight level 190, couch 323. All right, 190.
Couch 323, cleared direct McGee, resume home navigation.
Clear direct McGee, resume on nav, couch 323. All right, McGee, direct. We'll go nav mode, direct to McGee. Okay, McGee is highlighted. McGee, 11 miles. Okay. Still climbing 3,500 feet per minute. Auto feather. I think we leave auto feather on until we're on final, right? Pull the prop speed back a little bit. 89 to 90 on the torque. Okay. Pressurization, that should be fine. Yeah, I got it set at 190. I guess we do 200. Okay, that's good. Lights as required. I didn't turn on any of the lights. Okay, so climb checklist is complete. Cruise power, 1600 auto feather off and cruise. Okay. Oh my god. All right, that's a lot of work. How do you guys do this all the time? How did I used to do this all the time? This is too much work. Thought video games were supposed to be fun. This feels like work. All right, direct McGee. I think around 110 or so is the rotation speed in this. It's been a while. With the flaps retracted. And then ice protection I should have had. Oh, I didn't turn any of this on. Stall warning. Pitot static was off. These are supposed to be on the, what is it, vent and cable heat. And then down here, the inertial separators. Basically, I should have had those on for takeoff, but did not. Windshield, I guess we can do low. Outside air temp, negative 23. Thankfully, it didn't wreck us by not having that on. You don't remember how to fly this plane? Good, that makes two of us. Okay, and standard altimeter, we'll push that. 1013. Okay, we have decision height, and this is DH and this is MDA over here. And then, don't we have a radar altimeter somewhere in this? I think it might show up here.
Couch 323, Scottish Control, expect Tunza 1 Echo, runway 24.
Expect Tunza 1 Echo, runway 24, couch 323.
Couch 323, verify instruction.
Oh my god, this is still a bug? We'll expect Tunza 1 Echo, runway 24, couch 323. Did that count? Oh, okay, I counted that time. What's the bug that always happens in Beyond ATC that's like never been fixed? I forget what the bug is. It's like call me back when ready for descent, right? That one? And you say like Wilco and it just never understands you saying, okay, I'll call you back. I'm sure that still exists. We'll see. The next option for Beyond ATC is call when ready for descent, so when that happens. Okay, cruise power, 97% torque limit, 840 ITT limit. We're only at 7, so we can bump this up. As long as we're below 97% torque and 840 turbine temperature, 1600 RPM, we are good to go. Auto feather off, so let's turn that off. AFX enabled, that should go away. There we go.
Control 118.775.
118.775, couch 323. If you say call, will call ready. Will call ready. All right, I'll try that when it says it. London control, couch 323, flight level 190. London.
Couch 323, London control, radar contact.
All right, radar contact. All right, 840 ITT, 97%. We can go a little more power. Our limitation is our torque, it looks like. Since we're only at 19,000. Today's coffee of choice is Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee. No Starbucks today. I went Dunkin'. It's definitely got a taste to it. I gotta say, I prefer Starbucks iced coffee, honestly. Dunkin' is like a nostalgic thing, I think, more than anything. It doesn't taste very good. But when I drink it, I know it's coffee, and therefore it's good enough. It's passable as coffee. And I'm not a coffee snob, I just drink Starbucks. Clearly not a coffee snob. But there's something, even just like Starbucks cold brew, so much better than Dunkin' Donuts. But Dunkin' Donuts bagel breakfast sandwich? Yes, please. The bar is open. Have you guys tried any of the new,
One Echo, runway 24, report ready for descent.
Oh, here we go. We'll report when ready for descent. Couch 323.
Couch 323, descent to flight level 170.
No.
Negative, descent to flight level 170.
See, I said I will report when ready for descent, and it thinks I said ready for descent. Descend to flight level 170, couch 323. I'm just gonna ignore it. What's up, Axel? You used Beyond ATC last night. It's pretty neat ad. Oh yeah, Beyond ATC is incredible. I mean, despite the bugs, it's still amazing. One-time cost, like how do you beat that? You don't. Well, free, but then you get skeptical. It's like, wait, how could it be free? Am I the product? Those kind of thoughts. Okay, so we can use VNAV here. So we have the arrival. Let's check RNAV south. What, Tunsa 1 Echo right here? It's got us at flight level 170 right there. All right, we'll just listen to them and go down to 170, I guess, just to see how it goes. Our ground speed is down here, 344. 34 divided by 2 is 1,700 feet per minute. So we'll go vertical speed and 1,700 feet per minute down to 17,000. Watch our airspeed. Pulling the airspeed back quite a bit. Don't exceed the red. Is that the VNE? Okay. Down to 17,000. So that is the right altitude here for flight level 170 right here for the Tunsa 1 Echo. Then we're going to get over here, overfly the Tala VOR, and then go northeast to Tartan, flight level 70, max 230 knots. Okay, and then Edinburgh's up here. So Tartan, and then we're expecting to land on runway 24. So that means we're going to come to the north and then turn left and land on 24 this direction.
Couch 323, descend to 7,000 feet, QNH 0999er.
Nice. Descend to 7,000 feet, couch 323.
Negative, QNH 0999er.
QNH 0999er, couch 323. Alright, 0999er, do it again. Vertical speed mode. Had me climbing. Let's do 1,000 feet per minute for now. So if we want to get to 7,000 feet by Tartan, we can go down here and hit VNAV. Tartan. 7,000 on this line. We only need 700 feet per minute, so we can just follow that if we want. I'll do 800. Can't remember that.
Couch 323, contact Scottish
Oh my god, my camera's frozen. Oh, it's back. Some bugs just never get fixed. Cruise power. Okay, this is all done. Go to the next checklist. Pressurization altitude 500 feet above landing elevation. Landing elevation. I don't know if we can get it from this chart.
Couch 323, contact Scottish Control 119.875.
119.875, couch 323. Bye bye. Alright, 119.87. Scottish Control, couch 323. Flight level 160, descending flight level 070. Alright, 500 feet above landing.
Scottish Control, radar contact.
Radar contact. Airport ground chart. Where is our airport elevation? Where do we see airport elevation? Runway. Takeoff distance available. No. Oh, there it is. Is this a AD? Aerodrome elevation 112? That must be it. All right, so 112, 100 feet above that, or 500 feet above landing. So 600, which is pretty much what it's at already, right? 600 cabin altitude. Okay, I think we're good on pressurization. We'll finish that. Rate knob as desired. Leave that alone. Standby altimeter set. 9er on the standby altimeter. This doesn't change. This one always in inches HG? I think this might always be in HG. Because I have this set to millibars over here, but that's for the digital one. I think the standby is always. Scottish Control Couch 323. Can you give me the altimeter setting in inches of mercury?
Couch 323, Edinburgh QNH 0994.
What? What is QNH 00 or 904 translated to inches of mercury? Come on, I believe.
Couch 323, QNH 0994 is not in inches of mercury, it's in hectopascals.
If it was in inches of mercury, what would 904 hectopascals be if you converted it? Come on. Come on, dude. It's in hectopascals. I know.
Couch 323, 99er for hectopascals converts to approximately 29.32 inches of mercury.
2932. Is that accurate? Let me look that up. 904 HPA to inches HG conversion. 904 2935. This website says 2935. Questionable AI, or questionable website that I just went to. All right, we're going down to 7,000 feet. Let's check our VNAV, 688. We'll slow it down to 700 feet per minute. Jewel, I don't know if I said thank you because the, I think the YouTube notifications are dead. Thank you for 24 months, Jewel. Good to see you, man. It's supposed to be a scenic flight, but we got clouds and I've been staring at the instruments the whole time. Alright, standby altimeter is set. No smoking seatbelts as required. I guess the bar is closed. Lights as required. Checklist complete. Approach speed confirm. You know, I think I was... approach speed... in this, I think I was using the performance here, right? I think Debrief has performance data for the Starship, so I think I was using this for landing performance. Runway 24. Yeah, my approach speed I was using here, 117, 112. Let's move this down to 117. All right, approach speed, pressurization, check progress. I think we're already good because it's been so low. No smoking seatbelts, good. Before landing, auto feather arm. All right, we should probably get the ATIS, flight planner, EGAC. Sorry, EGPH. Ground chart. We should probably use facility chart. And then there's runway 24. There is an ILS 108.9. I should probably tune that in advance. Let's do that. I guess we'll do it over here. COM 1, COM 2, pre and VOR 1. 108.9. And over here we'll go nav source twice for preset, VOR1. And then nav 1089. Okay, so that should give us the VOR, or the ILS info when we get closer. Keep an eye on our VNav rate, 640. And then let's grab the ATIS 131-355, COM 2. $31,355. Oh, I need to. Oh yeah, that does it in the active. Okay. 131,355. I don't know if it's getting the final 5. It might be doing a 0, so we'll go over here to COM. 13135. 131,355. Yeah.
Visibility 10 miles or more. Scattered at 2,700. Scattered at 3,500. Temperature 09er. Dew point 04. QNH 0994. VFR conditions. Landing and departing runway 24. Transition level 070. Advise on initial contact. You have information Golf.
Alright, information Golf, it sounds like. That's a good accent, right? It's premium voices, so. Alright, information Golf. Here's 10,000 feet. We already have our lights on. Let's pull back a little bit on the speed. Been a little too close to the red line. Little bit. 117 for approach speed. And then we'll go ahead and choose our approach. ILS 24. TLA is our transition, so we'll just pick that. And we're already going TLA. After TLA, we need to go to Tartan, though. Until they clear us. Oh, then it goes TLA again. Let's delete. TLA, Tartan. Then TLA. I guess we'll just go direct TLA. Direct to the second TLA and skip Tartan. Okay, we're gonna go directly to start the approach.
Contact Edinburgh, approach 121.205.
101.205, couch 323. Vectors after Tartan. Yeah, maybe I should just go to Tartan.
Information Hotel Mount Current, QNH 0994.
TLA, then Tartan. 0994. Okay, hotel. So it was Golf. Let's listen to hotel.
Report information Hotel 11000 Zulu. 1 and 2 40 at 24 gusts 3.5.
Oh my god.
10 miles or more.
Gust 3.5.
Clouds at 2,800. Scattered at 3,500. Temperature 08. Dew point 04. QNH 0994. VFR conditions. Landing and departing runway 24. Transition level 070. Advise on initial contact. You have information hotel.
Alright, we got information hotel. Gusting. It's over 30 knots on the gust. Well, this is going to be good. Forget what I used to turn this one on over here. On the other screen. Alright, we should be direct Tartan now. Yeah, direct Tartan, 13 miles. VNav. I erased it, but Tartan. Oh, there it is. I didn't. 441. Okay. Go 500 feet per minute. We're at 7,000 feet. Transition level is 7,000 feet, so we got 994 on. 904. Your co-pilot fell asleep. Nice. Game on. All right, 1,000 feet to go. Agile's in the F-22 and it's got him in a citation, CJ2. All right, before landing. These lights are all automatic, so I can just leave them pushed in. All right, 500 feet to go. VNAV says 346. Do 400 feet per minute. Alright, direct harden. 41 knot winds from the back left, mostly from the left. It's like almost a direct crosswind. I remember staring at this, looking for Easter eggs before. It's gotta be something in this serial number. Where are we going? Alright, let's go back the direction we were heading, I think. I don't know where it just turned. It was turning around at TLA again, wasn't it? Yeah. Alright, I should just stay off on heading. Oh no, I didn't check in with approach, did I? You're right.
Edinburgh approach, couch 323. Good day.
Yeah, I was just sitting there waiting for me.
Information Hotel.
Couch 323, Edinburgh approach. Good day, QNH 09er for expect radar vectors for ILS runway 24.
Alright, let's get this back on heading
QNH
mode.
09er for expect radar vectors
Autopilot.
for ILS runway 24.
Whoa.
Couch 323.
Vertical speed down to 7,000.
Couch 323, turn left heading 020, descend 5,000 feet QNH 09er 4.
020, 5,000.
Expect further clearance in about 21 miles.
Turn left, heading 020, descend to 5,000 feet, QNH 0994, couch 323.
Alright, let's hit descend. Thanks, Jack. Your co-pilot fell asleep, and I fell asleep as the pilot. Agile's co-pilot fell asleep. If I had a sleeping co-pilot, it still would have remembered that, and I didn't. Alright, going 1,000 feet per minute. Down to 5,000. All right, 1,000 to go. Dude, red is cruising. All right, indicated outside air temp 5 Celsius. All right, we're about to level off at 5,000. ILS, TLA, just get the chart. Is there no chart? EG,
Couch
PH.
323, turn left, heading 340.
Turn left, heading 340, couch 323.
ILS 22.
Couch 323, descend to 4,000 feet.
Descend to 4,000 feet, couch 323.
All right, 4,340. And we got the
Couch
localizer.
323, turn left, heading 320.
320. I gotta get the course in here.
Turn left, heading 320, couch 323.
Final approach course to. It's not gonna be 217. Looks like it's gonna be like 240. Yeah, these just outdated charts. EGPH. Oh, now it's oh my god, these bugs still exist. So I think those were from, I think that was runway 22 here, even though I went down here, chose Edinburgh, click charts, these did not refresh. Okay, so we got ILS DME 24, there we go. 240. Cat 1 minimums, MDA 300.
Couch 323, 5 miles from Site 24, turn left, heading 265, maintain 3,000 feet until established, cleared ILS runway 24.
All right, 265.
Turn left,
I'm just going to
heading
hit approach.
265, 3,000 feet until established. Cleared ILS
And
runway
nav
24,
source
couch
transfer.
323.
Loc 1, 240. Loc, Alts, GS star. Well, vertical speed it down to 3,000. Ground speed is 192. All right, before landing checklist, auto feather armed, landing gear down, flaps extended. And we'll get prop full forward when we're on final. Edinburgh, couch 323 established on the localizer for runway 24.
Couch 323, affirm.
Okay, and then approach speed was 117. According to Debrief. So we just need to be below this white knob to get this white rectangle to get our gear down, and in the white arc to get our flaps down, or flaps extended. Landing gear down, okay. We have a 35 knot winds, right, supposedly? 46 knots straight ahead. That's nice. We'll take it. Oh, landing predictions. This is going to be bad. My average this month is unknown because there's been 0 landings this month. Well, there has to be this month. All right, we'll see if the landing prediction bot works. I think in this, I usually get like 200 to 300. FS Hub flight data month average landing FPM unknown. I know. Thanks for that vote of confidence there, Maddie. Jeez, it's messed up.
Couch 323, contact Edinburgh Tower 118.705.
All right,
Over to Tower 118.705.
118.705.
Couch 323.
All right, there's the runway.
Edinburgh Tower,
And
Couch
the Pappy's
323.
in sight.
ILS runway 24.
Couch 323, Edinburgh Tower, wind 240 at 24, gusts 35, runway 24 cleared to land.
Gust 3-5.
Runway 2 for cleared to land, Couch 323.
Tower, Couch 323. What sort of crosswind component can we expect landing on runway 24?
Couch 323, expect a crosswind component of approximately 10 knots from the left when landing on runway 24 at Edinburgh.
10 knots. All right, 3,000. We're on glide slope. Let's get the go around. Altitude in there. Climbed at 3,000. 240 to 3,000. We got 240 on the heading already. We set 3,000 there. We are on the glide slope. All right, let's see the rest of this. Landing gear down. Oops, I'm too fast for landing gear. All right, rip landing gear. It's actually not going down. Let's see if it goes down automatically when we get under 200. 200. It's not down. Still not down. Landing gear up. Landing gear down. There we go. Yeah, it inhibits it. All right, flaps extend. Prop full forward. Okay, prop sync off. Auto feather is on. Yaw damper off. Autopilot off. Silence the warning. Props full forward. Okay, checklist complete. Power to idle. Prop levers full forward. Yep. The gear is down, do not worry. There's our radar altimeter, 1400. We got the go around set, and we're going very slow. It's like a direct headwind right now, 37 knot headwind. We're going 140 indicated, and our ground speed's 103. A little bit bumpy. I do have realistic turbulence on. Oh my god. Holy crap, it's bumping around like crazy. Look at it. Oh my god. Dude, what the hell? Holy crap. Oh my god, dude.
I'm in danger.
Holy crap, this is crazy. Chill. Dude, what is going on with the turbulence? Oh! Holy crap! I'm full nose forward. What is happening? Dude. What the hell? There's no way.
Good luck, everyone. Damn it.
What is happening? What is this turbulence? Like a tornado on final. What the hell? We got this. That was ridiculous. I'm not 100% sure, but I think Black Square has its own... Oh, no, that's the Aerostar. Never mind. It doesn't have its own turbulence. Why am I... Land! You have no power! We're stalling! Stick shaker! Oh!
Couch 323, exit left at Bravo.
What was that turbulence, dude?
Exit left at Bravo. Couch
Realistic
323.
turbulence was a bad idea to turn back on. Yikes. That was absolutely ridiculous. $231, hell yeah. Listen, don't question it, it's accurate, okay?
Agile Relic. You nailed that landing rate prediction at
Don't even question it, it's accurate. It's 100% accurate.
Well-timed joke.
Dude, I gotta turn
reward of
realistic
2 Bork
turbulence off.
coins.
That was ridiculous.
Now, remember, folks,
That was so
if I can handle
stupid.
a tan suit in a tough spot,
Oh my
you can handle
God.
a little turbulence in your landings. Keep it up.
Oh, God! Oh, God!
Couch 323, contact ground 121.755.
Ground 121.755. Couch 323.
You know what it might have been? Hold on. This plane has the unrestricted beta range thing on by default, doesn't it? This? Doesn't that mean that when I'm in the air, if I pull it to idle, it pulls it into reverse? That might have been what happened. It might have pulled it into reverse. I'll leave realistic on one more, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was partially because of realistic turbulence. Idle, prop full forward, where we did all this. Brakes, yes. Maximum reverse landing, balked landing. We don't need to look at that. Heaters off. Engine auto ignition. Retracted, checklist complete. Yeah, no, that was, it might have been the unrestricted, it might have been that unrestricted landing rate. That might have been what happened. It might have pulled it into reverse instead of stopping at idle, on touchdown. Like, the float in this thing is insane. I think he's on the ground already. I must have add-on scenery. The turbulence was the same for you in the Lear, quote-unquote realistic. Okay, so it's time to not turn on realistic. It's time to go off of realistic, I guess. Jack, you got net 46 feet per minute? Good God. Assistances. Medium. I think a lot of people use low even because it's so unrealistically realistic. Yeah, I think it was probably a combination of the two. Switch to low, real cat turb. I can't believe that after 5 years of developing this sim, they still haven't figured out that realistic turbulence is not realistic. Someday. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe they'll fix it tomorrow. Have you guys tried any of the new planes? I know last time you guys were saying that the 340 was really good. I'm not gonna fly the 340 today, but pretty sure you guys were saying overall the 340 was really good. And then, did you guys try that Carenado light jet? There's like a twin light jet. New A350? Wait, what new A350? Or you mean the update? The latest update is great? I don't even have the 350 installed. You haven't heard a single bad thing about the 330, the 340, nice. Marketplace exclusive, in my opinion, is a good thing. I don't. I like everything in the marketplace. First of all, that means it's going to be Xbox compatible. Well, it doesn't mean it necessarily, but there's a higher chance it's Xbox compatible, and to me, Xbox compatibility is a good thing because it forces the dev to be even more performant-minded than they would otherwise be. And I do not want to go to 18 different websites and 18 different applications to update all of my software. It's super annoying. It's always been annoying. I've never wanted to remember all the dozen programs to open to update all my crap. I just can't. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. There should be just one place for all of us to get our crap. So everybody, it's just easy. Like, hey, did you open the iFly app? Did you open the Navigraph app? Did you open the Phoenix app? Did you open the PMDG app? Did you open the AnyBuilds app? Did you go to the Just Flight website to download the manual installer for the Black Square planes? Did you go to the A2A site to download the manual installer to update your Aerostar? It's like, oh my god, dude, it is so annoying. I don't know that. How could anybody defend that? It is so annoying to have so many installers. I gotta open a dozen programs every day to see if my planes are up to date. It's ridiculous. I should just open the game and all of the things are updated, which is what the marketplace gives you, which is why it's amazing. There's never a reason for everybody to have their own damn marketplace. You would give Microsoft the control? Yeah.
Well, you know, that's just like
yeah.
Your opinion, man.
That is my opinion, man. 350 gives you the best of both worlds. Well, then you have the problem of like what happens whenever a plane gets released in the marketplace eventually. Now you have this annoyance where the A350, you bought it in advance, you can't use it in career mode because you didn't get the marketplace version, so you need to shell out another $90 for it. Also another amazing thing, right? Who doesn't love that? I feel like this is like the iPhone versus Android argument all over again. If I worked at Microsoft and was in charge, I would just force everything to go through the marketplace. It would just be the only option. You want your plane in the sim? It goes in the marketplace, sorry. Too bad. You know why? There's one place to get everything. There's one place to update everything. That's it. It's synced to your account. You go over to your Xbox and sign in, you have everything. There's no question of whether or not it's usable or certain features are usable. Just everybody abides by the marketplace. That's it. Problem solved. It would just be so much simpler. People love making things complicated though. It's a human, it's just what humans do. Overcomplicate things. And having a separate marketplace for every developer is overcomplicating things. Humans, man. Humans. Alright, those are off. 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 Standby and shutdown. Parking brake is on. Oxygen supply. Push off. Engine ice protection is now all off. Windshield heat. Pilot, co-pilot, avionics. Off. Well, how do I see the checklist anymore? Wait, ECAS is on. Wait. The ECAS, ICAS is on. Oh, that's just up here. Oh. Well. All right. We did it. I'm sure that was right. Yeah, the cut that Microsoft takes is another thing. That's a whole separate issue. It's the same reason why Google and Apple take cuts from apps that they sell. And every marketplace takes cuts. It's because you can find your product through it. But when it's exclusive and it's the only way, then yeah, I get the dilemma. They should take a cut though, as long as they're QAing stuff. If they're not QAing anything, then they shouldn't take a cut. That's business, baby. Everybody needs to make their money. Plus, I think we shouldn't pretend like it doesn't cost $0 in time or developer costs to maintain their own marketplace and have their own fees that they have to pay through like whatever merchant processor they're using for their transactions as well. So it's not just like they pay nothing by having their own marketplace, their own e-commerce site, whatever. It's not a $0 option to run your own either. So I don't think the comparison, I don't think it's fair to just say that, oh no, Microsoft takes a cut, therefore it's unfair. Well, what for the user, it ends up fragmenting everything, and we have to remember to go to all these different places to update our planes per developer is super annoying. And if we didn't have that problem, nobody would have all these issues. Like, we wouldn't have any issue of forgetting to update things. What version are you on? I'm on this version. You're on the different marketplace version, blah, blah, blah. All the disconnects. It's not worth it just to say like, oh, I can get it from the developer instead of the marketplace. Like, okay. Everything else sucks. Congratulations, you got it from the developer. Now everything else in that entire experience sucks. So, not pushing the updates. Yeah, that is true. I'm talking about an ideal situation though, you know. Ideally, everything is updated all in one place, quickly. One place to get all the updates. It's just not the case, and it's annoying.
All aircraft be advised, information India. Now current QN.
Alright, let's make sure I got credit here. Yay! Will I wait until it's on the marketplace? There wouldn't be another option, and they would be focused on making it marketplace ready. Instead of, here it is on our thing, and all the excuses that come with getting it on the marketplace or not. Like, people just like, the choices equal complexity. So there wouldn't be a comparison of waiting for it to be on the marketplace, because that's all we would ever know is when it's on the marketplace it's available. Yeah, marketplace would be like Steam and nobody would use anything else. Exactly. I mean, if I was making a plane and I didn't have to think about making my own site to sell the plane from, and it was just in the marketplace, like, it works for FS Reborn. All of their planes are only in the marketplace. So I like simplicity, and the flight sim a million different apps to run everything is not simple. All right, what is next? Let's do another one. Do another Starship, I think. Daily flight challenge. Let's see, we were doing... Oh, we had Canada tour. I guess we could continue Canada tour. Yeah, we're on like 11. Cross Canada. 152 miles. That's a good length for this plane. CYPG, CYQK. Southport. Runway. Okay, there's a 7,000 foot runway, and Kenora, Ontario. 5,700 foot runway. Medium size airport. Hard surface runway. All right, Simbrief flight plan. Just poking fun, you say you like simplicity, you say that while having hundreds of buttons and switches in front of you. I mean, I can't redesign the plane though, you know? Plus a plane that has like 2 buttons sounds terrifying. Wow, this is like straight direct flight. CY, oh, I can't see. CYPG. CYPG. Southport. Let's change up the livery. I'm gonna go with another stock livery. And let's see what live weather looks like. Live weather, live time of day, 3 p.m. local time. Damn, look at those clouds. Popcorn. Popcorn clouds. Dude, tint the screen yellow, straight up popcorn. Into the bag of popcorn. Ooh, nice. Yeah, this looks wonderful. I guess there's no walk around mode on this, huh? Oh. Or there is? Oh, just the rudder. You can't do the rudder and stuff. Maybe the control locks are on and that's why. Hey, we don't have control locks in this, do we? Ooh. Oh my god, we're all iced up already. Alright, external power is on. Parking brake is on, I guess. Alright, external power on. All 4 of these and battery on. And nav light on. Master lights on. Okay, we'll get the heat on already if we can. Alright, let's see if our new Debrief flight plan got loaded in. View. Mega cursor. On Windows, the turning the cursor size from 1 to 2 is kind of nice. Compression artifacting. Oh, on the stream? Seems like it's okay. I'm not sure. I'm not watching my own stream. I usually have my tablet on, but I don't have it at my desk. CYPG to CYQK. $21,000 feet. All right, let's get beyond ATC loaded.
Beyond ATC connected.
Says we need 767 for the fuel. Can lose a little bit, I guess. 774. Okay. All right, message, update. No messages. All right, I guess we'll try the import, see how this goes. It's got direct and then the Tango 702, Kebmo, CYQK. Before, did I say I was used to like airways having only 2 digits? Is that true? I guess they like Victor and Jet Airways have 3 digits sometimes, don't they? Forget. I already forget. It's been too long. 21,000 feet. 21,000. Damn, we're gonna have a tailwind. Okay. Wind component overall positive or plus 34. And 21,000 5 packs. Okay. All right, plan map display. I mean, this is a simple flight plan. Direct Otler, then Kebmo, and then CYQK. That's right. But along the Tango 702, it doesn't necessarily pull in the other waypoints. So let's see if there are any. Between Alter and Kebmo. TOD. Where is Kebmo? Is it at the TOD? I don't even see that other waypoint. Oh, it's at the destination, it looks like. It's like in here. Okay. Yeah, I can see it overlapping here on the text. So if we zoom in and then down. Yeah, it's right there at the airport. I don't know if we need that waypoint. I mean, that's direct to the airport. I'll leave it for now, but it's a little weird. Alrighty. Alright, so the import's pretty nice. And cabin temperature, eek. Is this not going to go up without bleed air on, probably? Anyway, gotta get the engine started. Alright, so prop is full forward, cut off, and idle. While that's happening, we'll grab ground IFR clearance
Couch
and hit
323,
comma.
ready for IFR clearance to Kenora.
Let's go to inches of mercury, 3038. And let's get the engine started.
Expect runway 13 right. Climb 7,000 feet on runway center line. Then expect radar vectors Otlor. Squawk 5645.
7,000.
Expect runway 13 right.
5645.
Climb 7,000 feet on runway center line. Then expect radar vectors Otler. Squawk 5645.
Yeah, there's 16 on the N1, 17.
Couch 323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
Roger that, Couch 323.
Okay, ITT is dropping. Turn these off. $60 N1. Looks like it's going to stop before 65. It's like peaking at 62.9. Okay, run. Okay, generator 1, 2. Get all the heat on, windshields. And those are set to auto. Let's see if they actually do anything on auto. The wings are just totally iced up. Sounds like the starters are still on, but they're off. Okay, we'll get external power off and disconnected. Stow the tablet. Alright, let's turn windshield to high. And they said 7,000 on runway center line. So we did the import. Let's see how our charts are looking. Okay, no charts. CYPG charts. This is the wrong airport. Look, CYPG. These are the same. I just had this pin, so again, it doesn't refresh these, right? 6 and 2-4. CYPG. EGPH. See? This is still a bug. It doesn't refresh it until you like change the airport. No charts available. Okay. Let me try next flight. This one. I'll just see if the charts are here first. CYQK. Yeah, Maddie, if they're not here, I'll check Flight Planner Chart Fox. Charts. Okay, this one has the ground chart. But it doesn't look like it has any charts here. Alright, flightplan.com. FLTplan.com, PLAN.com. Signing in. Incorrect username or password. Okay, I'm sure my saved password is incorrect. Okay, let's try Chart Fox. Sign in with one of my 18 fake VATSIM accounts. Let's go with this one. There you go. The ID field must be an integer. Okay. Just signing into Chart Fox on the side here. Okay, I got CYPG pulled up on Chart Fox. Is there a way to add... Okay, ground, SID, approach, nice. Can I add another... Is there like a pin board? I don't know how to add another airport. CYPG. Oh, is it up here? CYQK. No charts pinned. Oh, I have to do one at a time. Okay. Okay, so I'll pin this one. This one. And then CYQK. And then pin these. Aerodrome. There we go. Approach. Alright, that's good. Nice. Zoom with the mouse wheel. Beautiful. Yeah, this looks like maybe the same chart that I had on the next sim flight site. Okay, so they gave us 7,000 runway centerline for 13 right. So runway 13 right up here. 130. Should get oxygen, anti-skid, auto feather. What else do we got? Left and right wing boot fail. Interesting. Engine actuators. I don't know if I've used... Let's see if there's a icing. Severe icing encounter. Autopilot, stall warning, vent, windshield heat on, engine ice protection on, engine auto ignition on. Is that engine actuators? Is it these two? This must be... Yeah, because this is pitot static windshield. vent cable, wing over here. Outboard manual, main wing, inboard manual, outboard manual, and forward wing manual. And what does that say? Is that sequential? Sequence? Oh, that actually worked. One of those worked. Bleeds are on now. They weren't before. Okay, and then yeah, this must be engine anti-ice, and then this isn't. These are inertial separators. Pretty sure. Pitot overheat, right? Icing, pitot overheat. I guess I don't know if I've ever flown this in icing conditions before. Okay, 130 for runway 13 right. All right, 130. Okay. Windshield anti-icing is not doing a whole lot. It's on high. Maybe it just takes a while. Okay, and then cruise altitude. They said 7,000 feet on center, or was it 5,000? 7,000 runway centerline, expect radar vectors, squawk 5645. 5645 is right here. Standby ATC-1, there we go. All right, request taxi to runway.
Couch 323, request taxi to the active.
Low, seatbelts
Couch 323, runway 13 right taxi via Bravo.
Runway 13 right taxi via Bravo, couch 323.
Okay, I guess we're probably over here near the hangars. Taxi via Bravo, but he didn't say to cross 13 left. Maybe he doesn't have to. Alright, taxi lights on. Yeah, the icing looks good now. It's like kind of gone everywhere. So we should just leave the inertial separator on until we're up into cruise. Icing, yeah, engine anti-ice on. I don't know if that's these two. Let's see. Or just that's the inertial separators down here. Okay, looks like we need to go to the left. Let's do Alt. Is it Alt P or Shift P for pushback? Alt P. Alright, parking brake is off. And pressurization, I think we're going up to, is it 21,000? 21,000, so we'll set this to a little higher than that. Whoa, it turned to me. What the heck? Does that always happen? And it stopped? Interesting. Okay, Alt P. Alright, parking brake is on. I think it does turn you left each time, right? I think it's the same direction every time. Alright, parking brake off. Via Bravo. Okay, this is Bravo here, I guess. Three one right. We need 1-3 right? Can we go all the way down to this end? I don't know, it is this way. Wait, that says 3-1 right. Is that sign wrong? We want 1-3. 3-1 right. We have to go all the way down there? Why am I so lost? Oh, what? Okay, the sign's just wrong. This is 1-3. 1-3 right. That's so confusing. Okay. Yeah, that's wrong. 3-1 right. It's like, where are we? Where are we? Hopefully Beyond ATC knows this is the right runway. We'll find out in a second. I don't think Beyond ATC knows because... Oh no, it does. Okay, it does know. Sweet. We just have to cross 1-3 left. Excellent. So the taxi sign is wrong, but the paint is right.
Couch 323, contact Southport Tower 126.2. Have a good afternoon.
Decimal 2.
Over to Tower 1, 26.2, Couch 323. Bye-bye.
Yeah, 310 is the reciprocal, yep. It's just the taxi sign is wrong. We're on the correct runway. This is 1-3 right, and 1-3 left is behind us, but that's taxiway signs we're saying 3-1. They're just incorrectly labeled. Tower Couch 323, ready to go, runway 13 right. Alright, now we'll get the pitot heat on.
Southport Tower, wind calm, fly runway heading, runway 13 right, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, runway heading.
Fly runway heading, runway 13 right, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
Alright, we need to set this to 180 for initial climb. Airspeed. Then we're going to do heading mode, IAS profile mode. 7,000 feet for the initial climb. And runway heading until they tell us otherwise. Alright, we got inertial separator on. All of the heat on. Turn the windshield heat to low just to see if it comes back. See if the icing comes back. And we got 130 set for the runway heading. Is that the Hawk? It is the Hawk. Alright, they said clear for takeoff. Let's roll. Alright, just don't overspeed or over torque and we're good. AFX enabled. Engine anti-ice is on. %, torque. There's 100 knots. No flaps. Alright, positive rate. Gear up. There's 200 AGL. That was awesome, Jack. Little tandem takeoff. Sweet. There's Dev speeding away.
Couch 323, contact Winnipeg Center 118.
We're over 400 AGL. There's 500.
Contact Winnipeg
Gears
Center.
up. Let's get prop sync on.
118.0. Couch 323.
And yaw damper on.
Winnipeg Center. Couch 323. 1,600 feet.
Alright, let's get the prop speed back to 1600.
Center. Good afternoon. Radar contact. Climb to 10,000 feet. Altimeter tree 037.
3037.
Climb to 10,000 feet. Altimeter 3037. Couch
10,000
323.
feet. And we got flight director on. Alright, bring the power back to below 90. 90 max and 1600.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 085.
Alright, 085.
Turn left, heading 085, couch 323.
Alright, 085 on selected heading. Follow the flight director. Pull the torque back a little bit. It's at 91. There's an 89. Alright. 2500 AGL.
In the vast expanse of the gaming realm, we witness a remarkable phenomenon. Nicky Fizz, a benevolent figure, has gathered 5 new couch captains. These brave individuals
let's get autopilot
share
on.
a collective adventure steering through the skies of virtual wonder.
The what? He was going to say something else, but he stopped. Nikki, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Welcome to Raven, Critical Jimbo, Bick, and Nodak. Welcome to the Couch Captains, courtesy of Nikki. Thank you, Nikki. Thank you very much. It's a big risk being a Couch Captain right now because I've been streaming twice this month. Appreciate it nonetheless, Nikki. Okay, 085 was turn left, so we're just chilling here. Hopefully they'll probably give us direct alter. So we'll get ready to do that. And we are continuing the climb with the anti-ice, all anti-ice on. Outside our temp's -9. And it's just gonna get worse. Severe icing, I think I'm supposed to turn auto ignition. Arm auto ignition through severe icing, it said. I don't know if that applies during a climb or not, but I'm going to turn it on anyway. Cast messages look fine, right? Icing, auto feather enabled, anti-ice on. And we're just going directly to alter. It almost feels like we're not moving. We're barely climbing at like 900 feet per minute right now. All the engine parameters look good. We're at 89 torque, 1600 prop speed. In the soup. Okay, it's 6,000 feet, going up to 10,000 feet. I'll get back into the swing eventually. Yeah, at some point I'll have,
Couch 323.
I'll burn out a little bit of Rust in other games. I was like, okay, I'm burnt out of Foxhole. I'm gonna start streaming again. Streamed that, what, 2 weekends ago or so? And then I was like, I'm gonna also try Rust. I'll probably hate it, but I'll try it. And I just, it's so brutal. I don't know why I like, it's like, I'm a glutton for punishment playing that game. You just get griefed all day. And it's so hard. It feels like everybody in the game is cheating because they all have like 10,000 hours in it. and I've been playing it like a decade or whatever, you just get destroyed over and over and over again, but there's so much to learn. I think that's why I'm motivated to play it, is like, it's so difficult that I want to do it. You know, that's the theme of most of the games that I play, is it's so difficult, it makes me so angry and intimidated, I'm just like, I can get good at this.
Climb to flight level 210, couch 323.
Thanks for your sub. You're at work doing a dreadful 296 hours of video training and tests. Holy crap, what? For what, if you can say? 296 hours of video training? That is insane. I don't think I've ever had to do that much. Like, it's like mandatory training. All for Home Depot. Holy crap. I don't think I've ever had that much video training. Oh my god, that looks nasty. Disgusting. Oh, I'm flying away from it, so. Alright, we're kind of clear of most of those clouds. I'm going to get inertial separator off for now. That should help with engine performance, I believe. Typically does. Hopefully our climb rate will go up a little bit. Yeah, looks like it's increasing. We're 1,500 feet per minute now. Our torque went up though, that's why, so I'm going to pull that back to 90 again. 89, 90. Alright, there's 91. Auto feathers enabled until cruise, and let's turn the engine auto ignition back to off. And windshield anti-ice is on. The rest of the anti-ice is normal. We just turned off. And the wings are on auto. I don't know if the auto mode works on the ground. I haven't learned about the anti-ice system, so I'm not certain. All right, we're almost at 10,000 feet. It said climb to 210, so we'll do that. 210 IAS profile is on. IAS profile, altitude selected. Selected altitude. They still have us on this heading though, right? Oh no, they said direct heading alter. I just missed it. So let's do direct alter. It happens instantly, and we'll just hit nav mode. All right, should be a little left turn to alter. Oh, this is on VOR1. Nav source, FMS1. There we go. All mandatory. It's all basic and common knowledge. Yeah, they got to cover their asses, you know. What's common knowledge for you isn't common knowledge for everybody. But yeah, it's annoying when you have to go through it. You're like, yeah, I get it. Well, hopefully you're getting paid for the video training. I mean, you're spending time. It should count as working hours, right? Definitely getting paid doing it for 1.5 weeks so far. Nice. All right, direct alter. I always forget what I put this screen on. There's something I've put this screen on before. Is it system? Signal status? No. Radar. There's something that I usually turn this on and I forget what it is. It might just be the comm radio or something. Flight plan. What else do we have here? There's index. Oh, I think I usually leave it on fuel management. Yeah, okay. And you could put fuel remaining in for a little fuel totalizer. That's what I usually use it for, I think. But it's a little too late, maybe? warm in the cabin. So I guess I can just put in remaining pounds. Is this pounds or kilograms? It says pounds. 661 times 2. 660 times 2, 1320. Enter. There we go. Pax weight, 1 pax, 20 pounds of cargo used on board. Yeah. You did a thing, you applied to be a VATSIM controller. Oh, nice. Have you been studying, Maddie? 10 to 12 month wait list to get training? Holy crap. I hope somehow you get it like tomorrow instead. Somehow you bypass the entire wait list. I don't think I can pull any strings based on my criticism of VATSIM's stupid policies, but maybe there's another streamer who's in the good graces of VATSIM that doesn't trash talk it that could help you out. It's definitely not me. Alright, let's turn this off so all the screens get brighter. 53 people ahead of you, damn. Alright, standard Barrow, 2992, and we're going up to 21,000 feet. Let's keep adding power, we're down to 83 torque. Alright, 89. Screenshot. Let's try that again. Doesn't want me to take a screenshot. Okay, I think I turned off the VATSIM and those other commands. There was that video that guy made. I wonder if that got any traction. This guy made this video that it's felt like a oh no, I didn't try Atmos yet. No, Jack. I did not. I'm trying not to buy too many things as I'm not playing that often. But I know you were saying it was so awesome last time. The like colorizing that it does. Applied to Toronto, nice. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Hey, nothing. The only thing I have against VATSIM is their stupid policy. That's it. The network and everything is great. It's just their policy that's dumb. All right, we're at 21,000 feet, leveling off. Pressurization is steady. Done with the climb. Okay, we can turn auto feather off and cruise. Cast messages should go away. There they go. And we could turn this off if we want. Oil pressure and temp's gone. Okay, and then VNAV, let's see. We don't know what our approach is going to be, but we're expecting runway 26. Let's double check that it says 26 here. No, runway 8. Sorry, runway 8, according to Debrief. So let's change this to runway 8. Runway 8, RNAV 8, direct. Okay, and if we do the RNAV, it's got us at 1,300 feet, call it 1,400 feet at the airport. Penley, 2,000. I'll just put in like 2,000 at the airport elevation for now, just for a rough idea of our VNAV. Is that right? We need to descend right now? Is that true? Or what, almost 100 miles away? 112 miles. Kebmo is right at the airport, basically. Oh, you know what? It's probably messed up because I'll just do it at Kebmo instead. Well, let me see if I put 2,000 here. No, it is the same. Yeah, they're at like the same location. Clear altitude for this one. Yeah, it says we need to start our descent soon, but we're going 36 divided by 2, 1,800 feet per minute, so not quite yet. This is if we're descending at 1,000, so... But it's not going to be that far away. It's our total flight time. View. Block time. Air time's only 35 minutes. RNAV approach Metvo. Best rather than going to Kebmo. Yeah, it's weird. Kebmo is like right at the airport, it looked like. Kebmo. It's probably just there because of the airway. So they just said climb to 210. We're at 210 standard altimeter, so we're right where we should be. We can bring our torque up to 97%. Our ITT up to what, 840?
Expect radar vectors RNAV runway 08.
Or we'll expect radar vectors RNAV runway 08, couch 323. Alright, flight plan, approach, RNAV runway 8, vectors. There's Lot Blue. Okay, so if we have Lot Blue, actually we don't.
All right, folks,
I don't think we have
let's take a
anything here,
moment to congratulate our Koch captain, Chazavito 36. 8
JT.
months strong, that's impressive. Now, Chazavito says, I get to start a 737, pretty cool. You guys will hear about this forever.
Yep.
You know, I once tried to start a tan suit controversy. Didn't go as well.
Yeah, that was a bad idea. Yeah, dude, that video was amazing, man. I got excited watching that video. I didn't even get to do anything. CYQK Kenora Airport. Yeah, there's no charts. Oh, God. Beautiful, thank you. There's GNSS runway 8. Let's pull up the chart. See if I can read this. Kenora. Thank you for those beautiful farts there, JT. Incredible. We'd expect nothing less. Thanks for 8 months, dude. I do need to update the bot to tell it that you got to start a 737 APU. That was a Gen 3, right? That wasn't a Max. It looked like a 737 Gen 3 NG. I was sitting there staring at the cockpit, pausing the video, trying to figure out what it was. Yeah, it was the 700. There's only a Max 8 in service, right? 737 700. Oh, there is a Max. Oh, the Max 9 is in service now? Is that a recent thing? I'm gonna add to JT TTS voice. Let's see.
Couch 323, radar vectors RNAV runway 08. Report ready for descent.
He once got to start the APU on a real 737 and won't stop mentioning it. Okay, it's been updated. Your persona's been updated. Congratulations.
Couch 323, radar vectors.
Oh, the
RNAV
door
runway
problem was the
08.
Max
Report ready
9.
for descent.
Yeah, I that's exactly why I knew, Jack. That's the first thing I noticed was the APU gauge. When he pushed it, I saw the APU gauge right there. I was like, oh, yep, that's not on the Max. Definitely not a Max. You filled in the arrival and the McDo. Yeah, that's so awesome, dude.
Couch 323, Winnipeg Center.
Say again, couch 323.
Couch 323, Winnipeg Center.
I'm just gonna hit acknowledge. It still doesn't
Radar
understand.
vectors, RNAV runway 08. Call when ready, couch 323.
All right, call when ready for
Couch
vectors.
323, Kenora Airport landing runway 08.
Yeah, okay, nice to know.
Kenora Airport, landing runway 08, couch 323.
Yeah, we should descend right now.
Couch 323, altimeter tree 032. Expect radar vectors for RNAV runway 08.
What?
Altimeter 3032, expect radar vectors for R, nav runway 08, couch 323.
All right, we're ready to descend.
Couch 323.
I didn't say that.
Descend to 2,700 feet, altimeter tree 032.
All right, 2,700
Descend
vertical
to
speed,
2,700
1,800 feet per minute.
altimeter 3032,
We'll do
couch
1,900.
323.
And pull the power back. You think you'll be on an Airbus on the way
Couch
home? Can't wait to start it up.
2 miles from Moplu, turn right, heading 095. Maintain 2,700 feet until established. Cleared RNAV runway 08.
095.
Turn right, heading 095.
All right, 905.
2,700 feet until established. Cleared RNAV
2,700
runway 08,
until
couch
established.
323.
Okay, cool.
Couch 323. No tower services available at Kenora. Frequency change approved. Bye-bye.
Frequency change approved, couch 323. Have a good
Bye-bye.
afternoon.
All right, plan map is putting us, so Z-bed is down there, Loplu is over there. Loplu is right here. So yeah, let's just go direct Loplu. Like Jack said, we could do Medfo. I'll just do Loplu because otherwise we're gonna go north a little more, then lots of turns. So let's just do direct Loplu. And nav mode. Gotta pull our power back a little bit. Okay, then Loplu, it's got us 2,700. So let's put that in the VNAV here. VNAV, Loplu, 2,700. We need 2,000 feet per minute. 2,100, we'll do 2,200. Pull back again on the power. All right. Recall descent checklist. Index, normal procedures, climb, descent, pressurization 500 feet above landing. Landing elevation. Touchdown zone, elevation 1339, elevation 1344. 13 plus 5, 18. Should be around there, I guess. Plus 500 feet above landing. Rate knob as desired. Standby altimeter set 3002. Always forget to update this. Okay, done. No smoking. Seatbelts as required. Power and lights as required. Checklist complete. All right, before landing, approach speed confirm. Oh, we're overspeeding. All right, let's see if we can get performance info here. Performance. Change params. Populate. Landing. CYQK. Calculate. VAP 117 again. You were flying the wrong direction. Misspelled Altler as Otler. Oh, Alter. O-T-L-U-R. O-T-L-E-R. Oh no. Jack pulled a kip. That's usually me, so thank you for making a mistake, Jack, for once. Yeah, I don't see you. I used the auto import for once, and maybe that just saved my ass there. I haven't used the auto import in this like ever because it didn't work before, but now that I use it, I guess maybe it just saved my life. Saved my send me a rating for my passengers survey. Passenger survey. Time Excel, yeah. You can't wait to go to LAX because you know that Kip lives at the airport in a storage closet and only leaves to break the escalators. Yeah, everybody loves going to LAX. I especially love picking people up from LAX. It's wonderful. It's... Friends don't ask friends to pick them up from LAX. Just take the $100 Uber or whatever, wherever you're going. 2 miles away. Yeah, LAX is a nightmare. Even with the, they made changes where they have like bus, like they can't do Uber and Lyft and taxis there anymore. They have a separate big like passenger area that shuttles take you to. Even with that change, with all that traffic not being there, it's still a nightmare. All right, need to slow our rate of descent. Whoa, 1,300. All right, let's do 1,400. We're diving. All right, adding the power back in. The little trend vector went away. I like the airspeed trend indicator. It's got that magenta line like a Garmin does, see? Here we go. You hope it's better than the in-builds version of KLAX. Oh yeah, the performance will be pretty good. Are you guys still mostly flying the 340 or what? What do you guys find yourselves in every day? And did anybody say if they tried that little light jet from Coronado? It doesn't have the best ratings on the marketplace, and I noticed it's like 25 bucks. Normally they're releasing $10 and $15 planes, so somebody making something that's like double or the cost or so. Maybe that was the risk. Or if it was cheaper, like 15 bucks, people wouldn't be as harsh because the value would be there. Oh yeah, Maddie didn't have the Phoenix all this time? Yeah, that's crazy, dude. I'm glad you finally got it. The Phoenix is, yeah, a must-own for airliners. It's exciting that the PMDG 737s are going to come out, though. What they say, by the end of the year, right? Is that the announcement? That's going to be great. I love the NGs. I love the PMDGs in general as well. Okay, 1100 on the descent profile, on the VNAV profile. They are? Yeah, they posted some screenshots. Didn't they say... Hold on, let me look at the announcement. Yeah, let me look at their announcement again. It said something like that, right? This was from the 18th, so this was 10 days ago. It says all days provided are tentative, but it says the 737-800 will be released, or should be released. 737-800 for Flight Sim 24 should be released by the end of 2025. Is what they said. And then they said the two other variants of the 737NG, unnamed. Oh, two other variants that are unnamed should be released by the end of 2025 as well. Why are they unnamed? Like, is it the 600-700 or the 900ER? I wonder what it is. I don't know why it's unnamed, but okay. The last variant should be available in January. You think the 700 and 900? Is it because the 600 is so specialized or something? Maybe they're working on a special flight model for it? I mean, whatever. The 800 is what we're going to fly most of the time anyway, probably. I feel like the 800 and the 900ER are the most popular. But man, the 600 is so funny. It says all the dates provided are tentative until you can buy the product. These are PMDG's best estimates and nothing more. And then they said the development team will move almost exclusively to 747 programming after Christmas, assuming that the 737 releases happen. Okay, outside our temps -6. Let's get the inertial separators back on. Then they said, based on the current development, PMDG is still not certain whether the 747-100 or the 747-400 will be released first, but RSR wouldn't be surprised. Is that Randazzo? Would not be surprised based on the current state of the product if the 100 releases first with the 400 following in 2 to 3 months. The 747 Classics will have CIVA and FMC navigation options. I forget what CIVA is. I'm sure you guys know. And lastly, it says PMDG is taking tentative steps towards native shared cockpit options. Wait, what? Native shared cockpit? Huh? Native? How? Were they supposed to say that? Oh, CIVA is the INS system you have to type all the lat long into? Oh. Must be sim update 4 or 5 thing. Yeah, were they supposed to say that that was being released? Alright, 2,700 feet. It says we need 500 feet per minute, roughly. Oh my god, this looks awesome. I see Dev down there. This is where Jack tells me it looks even better with Rex Atmos. You wonder how laggy it'll be? I don't know. PMDG, I think, has a really good track record for really high-performing planes, so I'm guessing they're not going to spend 90% of their time on flushing toilets to kill our FPS, like some other developers do. They actually focus on performance, so I have faith. I mean, it does, yeah. I'm sure it does. Probably should be taking a look at the map here. Alright, we're already on final. We're at 2,700. We need to go down to 2,100 for LNAV only. Whoa, what the heck? Oh, IAS, whoops. Vertical speed. Is that the runway? No. Penley, 2110 at Penley. 170 feet per minute. There are the Pappies on the right. Alright, cool. The V1 face reveal? What do you mean? His face was on video at FS Expo, wasn't it? Or is he using a webcam now? Yeah, he was on video. Is he using a webcam on his stream now though? That's cool if he is. Alright, 100 feet per minute now. I think I can turn no, I should leave inertial separators on for landing. Okay, let's get prop sync off. Auto feather armed. Prop full forward. Let's get our gear down. We should report established.
Couch 323 established on final
Oh, he's
approach.
switching to 737 in real life?
Couch 323 affirmed.
Dude, that's awesome. That'll be so cool to get his like real world expertise on his stream to learn the 737 and the sim better. Hell yeah. That sounds great.
Winnipeg Center, couch 323, 2,400 feet.
You started a 737 up before V1. Accurate. All right, props full forward. Anti-ice is on. Prop sync is off. Let's get the yaw damper off and autopilot off. We are high on the VASIs. Engine anti-ice is on. Icing is detected. Get the windshield heat to high just in case. Oh, I forgot predictions. Oh my god. Starting the APU doesn't count. You have 5 seconds to enter your predictions. Good luck. Win eine Bork Coin. The Borker is not here right now. So this is the only way to get the Bork coins. I'm high as usual. Extending the flaps at the last possible moment. Yeah, I think I had the unrestricted beta range before, so it was switching the props into beta range during landing last time. Longest landing as usual. I never change. Stick shaker. Actual reverse. I don't know why they keep turning on the
Big shout
taxi
out to
thing.
Master 4K2 for nailing that landing rate guess at 78 feet per minute. That's some solid prediction skills, mate. Here's your well-deserved one Bork coin. Let's keep this ride smooth. And don't forget to check out Fly Conti on Twitch for more thrills. Cheers.
Long landing. Yeah, all I do is long landings. I land at the 50% part of every runway. 50% marker every time. Consistent. Use it all. It's all there to be used. Yes, that's it. Yep. Alright, it's good. Pitot install heat off. Windshield heat off. Leave the inertial separators on, I think, and windshield heat probably to low. I think that's a good idea. No landing gear. Landing gear. Damn, Jack's right on the center line. Hacks. He's cheating. He's paying monthly for flight sim hacks. After landing, stall and pitot off. Windshield as required, vent cable heat off. Auto ignition is off. Transponder to standby. Lights as required, trim set. Flaps retracted. Yep. All right, park and brake off. We're at the long landing parking lot. You just had the best burger ever? Did you go to In-N-Out? Speaking of hamburgers, I have a donut waiting for me from Dunkin' Donuts today. A small location in Tempe, nice. I thought you were in LA. Alright, parking brake on, oxygen supply off, anti-skid off, bleed air off, windshield heat off, avionics, co-pilot off. Why? Why? How am I supposed to follow the checklist if I turn off the avionics? It seems like a design flaw. That you'd be following the checklist and turn off the checklist while you're following the checklist? Am I wrong? No, Walter, you're not wrong. Bleed air off. Temp mode off. Battery charged. Condition to fuel cutoff. Props feathered. It's weird you do it in that order instead of the opposite order, shouldn't you? I thought you would turn the prop, like feather the props and then cut off the fuel. ITT monitor for fuel cutoff. Beta. I guess when you're feathering. Overhead panel switches all off. Done? Oh. I don't know what to do now. Off, 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 off. Those are off, off, off. Good. Auto feather off. Good. A350 update. You know, I don't even have the A350 installed, and I have not purchased the A340 yet. Let me open any manager and see if I want to click the button. You want to do a Phoenix flight? I'd rather do a Phoenix flight than an A350. I will get the update though. Let me see here. My products, aircraft, A350 premium. You got it. Just for you, A350. I love you so much. What the hell? I forgot about that clip. Jewel, thank you for the biddies. Beyond ATC made a lot of fixes to CPDLC. Oh, nice. It was okay. I just didn't get any like altitude changes or anything like that. It was just PDC, which is cool though. Okay, so I did have the 350 installed. I just had not updated it. So I'm updating it right now. Oh, they did a release today. There was an update 118 for the A350. Do you think the word performance is in this at all? Should I search the release notes to see if they... I mean, they should have an entire section for performance in their release notes. I don't see the word performance. It was all over it in 0.7. Nice. Everything was about performance in the last update. Jeez. About time. Why don't they just call up PMDG and be like, hey, can you teach us how to do it? learn from others, you know? If you can't do it yourself. Maybe they did call them up. Sound. Sorry, there's this little the little tiny changelog window is hard to browse. Okay, it's still updating. I don't know if I want to fly the 350 though. Oh man, maybe I should. PMDG would be like, yeah, sure, just don't make such a good model. I don't know if that's it or not, because it's like, isn't it extremely CPU heavy? I have a feeling that it's their avionics more than the visual model of the plane. All right, it's still updating over here. Updating. Fly the 350. No brake to vacate? Oh wait, they removed brake to vacate? Yeah, I only have nav data, yeah. I do have Navigraph nav data. Oh, you need the full subscription for brake to vacate? Is that the difference? That's fine. I mean, BTV is kind of awesome. It's so stupid. You can put in a custom distance, but you can't use the map. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just use medium auto braking. That's fine. Well, what is... Let's see. Do we want to do the medium flight? 446 miles. Germany to Sweden. Or... Actually, let me check Canada tour. We were doing Eurocities 3. Okay, leg 11 is completed. This is the one we just did. To Kenora, that's done. What's next in Eurocities? Oh, I did all of them. Oh, we did all of Eurocities. Completed. Eurocities Volume 3 is done. The medium daily looks good? Yeah, we can do the medium daily. I'm down. It's probably a funny 350 flight. Yeah, you can put in a custom distance. That's pretty sweet. I think if we look through the charts, if there are thorough charts available, like the LIDO charts, I think some of them show the distances for certain intersection exits after landing, so they might have those distances available, or I can just estimate it. Yeah, sometimes the LIDO show it, yeah. I forget exactly where to look, if it's some supplemental chart or something. Okay, it has updated, so let me restart the sim real quick. Quick to desktop. I'll restart the sim. I'll do a 350. This might be a little painful, but that's what we're here for, I guess. All right, restarting the sim right now. And I'll get the sim brief going. We're going to do the medium Hamburg to Arlanda, Sweden. Arlanda? A350-900. We'll either make it to Sweden or rage quit the 350 over Germany. I'd give it like a 10% rage quit chance. I don't actually rage quit. It's usually if it crashes. Low res textures, yes. Well, I haven't uninstalled them, so Hopefully I still have them. Let me check. Any manager, my products, aircraft. Where is that option? What the heck? I thought there was like a little gear icon somewhere. I don't know where the option went. There used to be a little gear thing, right? I don't see it in the... Anyway, I did have it installed before. I don't see the little gear icon or anything. All right, EDDH Hamburg A350. Oh God, here we go. 900. Not the ULR, I'll just do the normal one. This is a short flight for a 350. Let's go purple. Whoa. So you click the 350, your music starts stuttering. Small. There's just small ramps. Gate small. Gate medium. Oh, ramp GA large. All right, I'll do 164. You guys might need to do the same thing, so I'll go into settings and I'm gonna turn show multiplayer aircraft in close proximity off, and then multiplayer models, we're gonna go to simplified. So you guys will all be in generics, or yeah, generic models instead of full res models. It would be so awesome if you could say, like, if I'm in an airliner, do simplified. If I'm in GA, do full. But whatever, I can just turn it off. All right, custom, all players, morning, and live weather. Deliveries won't work? Oh, this is gonna break? The model was changed. Lovely. Damn. JT said my grandparents' house I'm staying at is near an airport. There's flight training happening. I've been watching like 23 Piper Arrows fly around in pattern. Nice. "23 arrows, but who's counting?" All right, this is going to be the 10-minute loading. I guess I'll use the restroom and grab a donut. I have a donut waiting for me. This will take a few minutes anyway, so now's a good time for a bathroom break. I'll be right back. Oh, it's loading. That freeze was a little concerning. Delivery seems like it's working. Maybe. Oh, I missed a DVD. Thanks for the biddies, Jack. Whoa. Whoa. Is the inside going to be all messed up? So wait, did I update or not? Because delivery is working. Maybe it's just lucky. I don't know, maybe it's good. Looks okay. Sorry, down one of those donuts. Jackson the E190. So wait, they got a huge update with VNAV, right? There's an Asobo passive model for it too, which is sweet. Yeah, livery, I don't know, it seems okay. CFMS closed beta. Oh, you had to apply for it or something? All right, shift 1 for the autopilot, shift 2, shift 3, shift 4, and then after that there's no instrument views, right? Oh, shift 5, sorry. Now there are no instrument views, yeah. We have these dumb cameras still. 17 updates later, they still haven't learned to use the cameras. Okay, okay, good start, good start. They still don't understand what showcase cameras are. 2 showcase cameras. Lame. Someday they'll learn. All right, SimBrief, okay. GSX is out of date, no. Camera rant. I just don't, it's just surprising when devs don't understand the basics of the camera system and what the purposes of the cameras are in a game that they develop for. It's kind of crazy. Instrument cameras are not for wing views. Just so you know, any builds. At least they did an overhead this time though. External 1 and 2 batteries. Extinguish all les white lights. Nav, crew oxygen supply. Let's see, logo is on auto, nav to 1, strobe, auto, seat belts, auto, arm emergency exit lighting. Okay. Sweet. Let's get beyond ATC going again. I just restarted it for good measure. Okay, fly. So I only have the... Oh, you know what? Oh, well, I can just do it from in here, can't I? This is actually a good feature that I can do nav data here. Okay, open browser, refresh code. Signing in with Navigraph, entering my PIN code. Approve, allow. Okay. This window will close automatically when logged in. Well, I logged in. Will it close automatically? Apparently not. Let's try it again. Navigraph account linked. Successfully linked. Oh, it did it that time. All right, there we go. Update nav data. I do like that you can do this in the plan, like not having to close it and go and do this in another app and restart the sim, it's nice. You don't have GSX. The pushback alone, in my opinion, is worth GSX. It's one of those things where like, it's just, besides the pushback, it's all just cosmetic stuff. You know, it's just like immersion. It's cool to see everything pulling up and loading and all that, and the passengers and the ambiance, and it is nice. But yeah, GSX Pro is the product. There's not, I don't think there's a non-pro version. It's just called that. But in my opinion, because all the other pushbacks are just kind of whatever, I personally think that GSX is worth it just for the pushback. It's kind of an expensive pushback at like $35, but I'm usually impressed and happy with the pushback system. It's really nice to just be like, push back to the left, push back into this alley, whatever, and it just does it. It's nice. And then all the other features are just icing on the cake. It's a bonus that if the loading works for the plane you happen to be flying, like the Phoenix integration is really good. If the loading works for that plane, then the plane you're flying, it's just a bonus. The follow me cars are cool. It pointing at which gate to go to is cool. So overall, like, there are problems with GSX. It's updated like every other day because it's just not stable and it needs updates every day, I guess. I don't know. I'm not complaining about updates, but I think that indicates how like fickle it is when it needs to be updated like so often. But that's probably just the nature of the sim. Anyway, yes, I think it's totally worth it. If you fly the airliners a lot, it is 100% worth it for airliners, in my opinion. Let me go to legacy control mode here. Where's it under? Flight interface? Yeah. Legacy. You'll think about it, shift piece, hit or miss. Yeah. I would definitely get it. $35 is not even that bad. I mean, you buy it once. So, yeah, if you fly the airliners a lot, I do think it's worth it. Every now and then I'll rage about it and I'll yell that it's causing my crashes or bad performance and uninstall it. But then I inevitably reinstall it. Okay, flight ops, generate plan clear. Where's the import? Simbrief import. Hamburg ESSA. Okay, and Simbrief is on. Let's go to just ground for now. I don't think I have any of the traffic turned on. Yeah, I think I've had traffic off and it's been good. We don't really hear or see anything, it's fine. Maybe another time I'll reinstall it. Okay, load sheet, Simbrief import. Enable GSX control. Okay. Request refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way.
See how this works. This can be hit or miss with this remote integration thing. But we will try it. Okay, and then request catering service, request boarding. Just do boarding. Okay, I can do both at once because we're doing stairs. Okay, so 0 fuel weight. Load with GSX. Oh, I should have hit that, right? What happens if I click that now? Block fuel from Simbrief, okay. think it actually does the fuel loading. Usually when the numbers start going up, that mean on the actual
Passenger's bus is coming.
refueler, then you know it's actually working. I mean, you can obviously look at the in the plane itself, but this going up's usually a good sign. And there it goes. Where's FOB? $12.4, $12.5, okay. All right, 41,000 feet an hour in the air. 14 for the block fuel, 311 passengers, 41,000 feet. Cost index 15.
Passengers boarding starting.
All right, boarding is starting. Okay. Never trust the Bowser? Always check the cockpit fuel gauges. Yeah, I'll double check. I mean, it's almost there already. I think it's 15. We only need 14,066. It's actually already done because it's such a short flight. It's pretty funny. All right, 10 boarded. Okay, so let's do the flight plan. Actually, we need to do the init. Flight plan request. And let's get beyond ATC going. It's been a minute here since I've done all this. IFR clearance.
Couch 323 Heavy, ready to copy
Received,
IFR clearance
insert.
to our lander.
That looks right. 410 Econ.
Couch 323 Heavy, Hamburg ground, expect runway 23, Lugig 3, Bravo departure, squawk for 721.
4721.
Lugig 3, Bravo departure, squawk for 721, Couch 323 Heavy.
Couch 323 Heavy, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Still can't use the
Wilco, Couch 323 Heavy.
keyboard on that side. 4721. Enter. And auto. Alright, so the Lug 3 Bravo departure runway 23. 23 Lug 3 Bravo. Okay, that's right. Let's go back to a NIT, or we have a NIT already. IRS, let's do departure, runway 23. The Luge 3 Bravo. No transitions available. Insert. ESSA, the Nilu 2 Papa, 19 right. Alright, 19 right. ILS 19 right. Nilu 2 Papa. And there's an ARL for VIA. So let's import here. This should not mess this up, but it should pin our charts over here. We could do our charts over here too, I guess, if we want to. Whoa. Ooh. Oh my god. Holy crap. It feels like it's about to, you know. My god, what is going on? Look at it. What just happened? Oh, I hit the import button, right? Is it recovered? I don't know what just happened. It seems okay now. Saved? Whew. That was scary. That might have been an import thing. When I hit import, it pulling in all the charts, but seems to be okay now. Thought it was gonna crash. Okay, so at the end of the star, let's take a look at the end of the Nilu to Papa? Nilug to Papa right here. Up this way, and it ends at Erkin. ERK is the IAF. Forget what Jack told me about finding the VIA. He had a tip for finding the VIAs. ARL. So if I look for ARL, maybe it's on the facility chart. HMR, ERK, TEB, TRS. I don't see ARL. It would be... Maybe I need to look at the approach. So the star over here ends at Erkin, ERK right here, initial approach fix. And then it makes a left turn over here. The end of the star and check the VIA. So in this case, the IAF is ERK, right? So that's not ARL, so I would choose none. Maybe it's for a different runway. So I'll just choose none, I think. Insert temporary. Okay, back to a NIT. Correct? Okay. So if this was ARL, then I would know. Got it, got it. Okay, I already put the wind in. Cruise winds are not in. Descent winds are in. Okay. Okay, back to a NIT. What the? What the? Oh my god. Any builds audio engineer needing ears strikes again. Listen when you click a button. What the hell? Is it just me or are those so thumpy and loud? What the hell is going on? Get the man a pair of headphones or ears. Or does he sound design with no sound? Dude, why is it so thumpy? I feel like my headphones are like physically moving along my head when I click that. That is crazy. What the hell? Okay. Anyway, we don't have performance calculator in this, right? Overall, the sounds are really good. The buttons are too loud. Yeah, you had to turn down on the manipulators. Yeah, we all play audio engineer now. We're mixers and DJs. When we fly this plane, we have to do all the audio stuff ourselves to what should be reasonable levels. Crazy. That is so loud. Whoever's doing their audio work, you know, they just shouldn't be. Let's be honest. This plane has consistently had hilarious volume issues. Oh, man. All right, so I think I've just done the performance, used the performance from the OFP before, so I'll just do that here. Takeoff data. Yep, runway 23, 1010 on the QNH. Flaps 1. Just gonna double check. Wait, oh no, there is takeoff performance. What am I talking about? I'm thinking of a different plane. Select airport. What, you don't know the airport? Oh, sync sim brief. There we go. Sync, okay. EDDH runway 23. And takeoff weight is set at 185.8. Let's see if that matches estimated takeoff weight. 185.8. It does. Great. Tons, hectopascals, and meters. I guess it's meters. All right, compute, good. 143, 145, 150, 67 for the flex, 1 plus F for the flaps, trim at 30.1, send to FMS. Did it send it? Nobody knows. Let's go check. It did. Confirm takeoff speeds, flex 67 and 145 rotate. Flaps 1, 30.1, packs on, anti-ice off. Okay, that all looks good. Why did everyone park over there? I just picked the only large option. All the other, all the gates are small. So I just picked the only GA large. Okay, I think that's good. And I think we're almost done with the loading. 306 out of 324. I think it said cargo complete. Yep. Oh no, it didn't. This will be the cargo being complete. All right, let's get APU started. Shift 4. Master switch on. Seatbelts on. And start. Beacon is off. It almost looks like the beacon has an auto position the way the labels are. All right, and I think is it 1020? Let's check the ATIS. Airport ground chart. ATIS. Wait, CPDLC, does it? Oh, CPDLC I could have used, couldn't I? Doesn't CPDLC work for this plane? I'll have to try it next time. I assume I go up here to ATC comm. What's going on? Oh, Beyond ATC is here. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. Oh, damn. Notify to ATC? Where's EDDH? Connect. Request. Clearance. Departure. Oh, damn, that's cool. D8 code and gate. I should have done this the first time. We already got our clearance, but maybe I'll do it again and see if it gives it to me. Oh my god, those buttons. D8 code, EDDH departure. Yep. Send request. Check database cycle. I think that was from earlier. Did that not work? D8 is received. Where is it? Print all? I don't know, something doesn't work. I'm doing something wrong. Takeoff data. Yeah, it's not bringing it up here. I probably need to configure something for that to work, huh? Alright, but if I don't put these in and no notification required, clearance, departure request. Okay, what gate are we at? I'm at like parking 1 or something. Oh my god, I can't bring up the GSX menu. Oh, it's closed. Oh, because of remote, that's why. Alright, whatever, maybe next time. Maybe I did something wrong with the connect. Do I need to do this? Choose EPWW, notify? I don't know, let me see. I don't know what I'm doing. Just clicking everything. Notified EPWW, I assume that's the CPDLC center code. Those all say VATSIM. Yeah, oh well. I don't know how to use this yet. Perf here, flight plan here.
Is in position.
APU should be on. Let's get the bleed on and get out of here. APU bleed. Fuel truck? Hey, what the hell? Guys, we already did that. We already have the fuel, guys. What the heck? 14-1. Alright, prepare for pushback and departure. GPU removed. Okay, now can you prepare for pushback and departure? Prepare me for the pushback, please, and the departure. I think it's waiting for the fueling to finish for the second time. Oh, looks like it finished. Bill, $18. Alright, finish it up. You're done. Okay, yeah, we got the bill. Get out of here. You're done. Yeah, there you go. You done playing on your phone? Okay, yes. Thank you. Doing good. That was weird how the fuel came twice. I'm not an expert programmer or anything, but something tells me that you could make it so there's some sort of thing the computer can do where if the plane has been refueled already, there's this little thing and it says, hey, has the plane been fueled or not? Yes or no. And then when it fuels the first time, that thing would say yes. And then if for some reason it's like, maybe I should fuel again, it can look and be like, hey, did I fuel already? And then the computer would be like, yes, you did. Remember?
Hello, Captain.
And it would be like,
ready
oh.
for pushback.
I'm not an expert programmer, but I just, to me, I think, and it might be hard to do that, but I think like it might be a possibility to know. Like remember something like a brain does kind of thing. You guys will have to tell me if that's possible, but that's how I would approach it, I think.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Bypass pin inserted. All right, we're ready for push and start.
Couch 323 heavy, ramp 164, request pushback.
I would love to use the sweet showcase cameras, but there aren't any.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face northwest.
Face northwest.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face northwest, couch 323 heavy.
Locking gear.
All right, seatbelts are on, no smoking's on, strobe is on auto, beacon is on. They're locking the gear. I didn't set our QNH, so let's hit comma. It's 10:10. And I didn't look at our initial altitude or anything. SIDS runway 23. We're doing the Luge 3 Bravo. Up there to Lugeg. So let's go to Hamburg. Info, charts, departure, 23, SIDS. And go through. Where's the Lugeg? 3 Bravo. Initial climb 5,000. Tell me we can see ourselves on the ground chart. No, we can't. Someday, someday. Alf. Okay, it said face northwest. We are facing... This is north. This is west. Nose right.
Release parking brakes.
Parking brake released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Okay. Start at will. Start 1. Engine number 1? What is that guy holding? What the heck? There's something following him. What is that? Dude. I don't understand. What is that? Is it a bag of chips? It's his hair? His or her hair. Something. It's not Umberto's problem. I mean, it's just funny. Oh, it's a user error. Whoops. My bad. All right, engine 1 available. Engine 2. I mean, even at a GA parking spot, look at it, how good the pushback is. I swear the pushback is the best part of this software. Look at that. Amazing. Absolutely incredible. All right, engine dose. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on, come on. Is it gonna stop? Oh. Oh my god. Stop, 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 stop. We're in the building.
Set parking brake.
Luckily, there's no collision on that building. All right, parking brake set. All right, engines 1 and 2 started. Ignition off. Initialize weight. Oh, did I forget that? Really? Fuel and load. Oh, is it just the packs? It just needs the packs number, maybe?
Unlocking gear.
306. We got our weight and CG right here. Taxi.
Tow truck disconnected.
Econ, cost index.
Left is clear, right is clear.
I think we're good. So down here I could get the charts, I guess.
All aircraft be advised information November now current. QNH 1010.
1010, we got it. We have airport ground chart. The SID, we want runway 23 SIDs. Wait, do we see ourselves on the ground chart here? That would be pretty nuts. I think we might actually. No. Okay. Yeah, once we have moving ground charts with our position, it'll be amazing. He's getting sacked. All right, ready to taxi.
Couch 323 heavy, taxi for departure.
Let's go and get the APU off.
Couch 323 heavy,
Nose light to
runway
taxi.
23 taxi via Tango Delta 1. Hold short runway 15.
All right, we'll taxi to runway 23 via Tango, Delta 1. Hold short,
Okay, we
runway
need
15,
protective
couch
wind
323
shear,
heavy.
ground spoilers armed, flaps to take off position. So let's go flaps 1, ground spoilers armed. And over here we want surveillance section, PWS auto. All that's on auto. TARA will wait until we get to line up. Flaps to take off, auto brake to RTO. Takeoff config test and cabin ready. Okay, cabin ready. Takeoff config test. And everything is green. Oh yeah, can I turn this thing off? Can I turn this off? No. Alright, cool. Let's go. I think we're good. Let's check that my throttle works. It does not. Okay. Well, it works, but the calibration's not set. So let me fix that. Flight ops, options, throttle. Reverser, no. Idle. I'll just set the idle calibration. I don't want to mess it up by moving into the toga position right now. It's usually a bad idea. Alright, so we're going to 2-3 via Tango Delta 1. So Delta 1 is right here. And where is Tango? Uniform. I think we're over here somewhere. Anyway, there's Delta 1, and then they said hold short. Runway 15, which is 33 right here. Right, 1533. Alright, parking brake is off. And that seems to be working okay. Whoa, that's a sensitive tiller wheel. Alright, it's not too bad. Alright, we're gonna turn right here. Go into throttle, click on global dead zone, change it to 0.25, and then turn it off. Instead of 0.5, you do 0.25. Is that 0.25? No. Oh, that's percentage. Sorry, that's not global, is it? This should be 5 probably. I usually like this way higher than they set it actually. I'll set that to 10. Global dead zone. This one to 0.25. Dude, what the hell? Point. The decimal button doesn't even work. Oh my god. What is going on? What the hell? Oh. What is happening? Okay, 0.25. Alright. I think that's right. Nothing is easy in their UI, is it? Alright, let's get the SID up. Now turn it back to no? Wait, won't that mean it's not using the global dead zone? If I say no, isn't it not going to use that? If I say yes, use global dead zone, then it should use this value right here, right? Yes, use global dead zone. If I say no, doesn't this mean nothing? It's supposed to... You are supposed to hit no? What? That doesn't make any sense. Oh my god. Why? Why is everything wrong? Okay. Alright, this is the whole short point right here. To use the global dead zone, set global dead zone to yes, and then make sure to set global dead zone to no. So you use the global dead zone by saying no? I just can't, man. I can't anymore. What's wrong with these people? There's no way. Quality assurance. Quality assurance. Quality assurance. Amber, Couch 323, have you ready to cross runway 15? Quality assurance. Oh, Timber, sorry, dude, the notifications are broken on YouTube. Thank you for 12 months, Timber. Thanks for 1 year, dude. Sorry I didn't see that 9 minutes ago.
Cross runway 15 at Alpha 1.
Thank you for 9 months, Timber.
Continue taxi via Delta 1, Bravo 6, Zulu 3, Alpha 4, Couch 3, 23 heavy.
Alright, good thing she's got all that. We're just following the moving map. Alright, trim was set automatically, it looks like. We have a 1 hour flight ahead of us. Prepare yourselves for raging. Oh my god. Thought I was in a CTD. Look at that windsock, beautiful.
Couch 323 heavy, contact Hamburg Tower 126.855.
Rudder pedals. I use the twist axis on my stick for the tiller right here.
Heavy. Bye-bye.
So I twist my stick like this. It has a Z axis, so that's what I use. You can see the rudder pedals are separate from the tiller. But I think by default it connects the two. So if you don't have any way to use the tiller, then you can just use the rudder pedals. It's not realistic, but it'll work. All right, let's go. Generics. I have the generics turned on because it's how it should have been day one of the sim being released. Jules in the 787. See, how far down the runway do we need to go? I don't know if you guys are doing toga or flex takeoffs, but... Oh my god, the audio, please. It's scaring the crap out of me. Generic model's doing good. You originally had a setting that turned on that allowed you to steer with your stick, but you switched it off. Now you have to use rudder pedals. It feels weird steering with feet. You mean with an airliner it feels weird steering with your feet? Yeah, with an airliner, usually it's a tiller wheel. But yeah, all GA planes. Well, not all, but most GA planes, yeah, use the rudders to steer. You know, if it works for you, it works. Doesn't have to be 100% realistic, you know? Dude, all we need is generic model liveries. And these would be even better. If there could be liveries that applied in multiplayer for all these generics, like, and whichever one you guys picked it showed in multiplayer, that's the next step, I think. Because it's doing a good job of matching the planes now. When you force it to use generics, it does a good job matching the... It does a good job matching airliners, not necessarily GA planes, like... But a couple of weeks ago, we did a GA flight, and I had it on generics only, and it did not match most of them well. We still saw helicopters instead of, like, small planes. Closed beta E-Jet has departed. Dev's in the A340 and it's got a passive A340-300. Yeah, it does a really good job with airliner model matching with the generics now. The setting I'm talking about, by the way, is here. Settings, it's in the beta. Online, multiplayer replication models. You can now go into here in Sim Update 4 beta and change this from the high fidelity, which is the default, which says loads the full fidelity model, which means every seat cushion, etc. But if you do simplified, it says loads the lightweight optimized model, prioritizing performance. So I have it on simplified for airliners because it's replacing them. Instead of, if I own the A340, for example, sorry, I missed the A340 departure. If I had the A340 from any builds, with that setting on high fidelity, it would be loading in the full A340 model with everything, which is the worst thing of all time in this sim. It was always a horrible idea. It's still a horrible idea, but now it's in our control. So here's Rob in the 350, and despite him being in the same plane as me, it's loading in the generic. You can see it says, it's got the generic A350-900. And it says Asobo passive aircraft, and it's matched it properly, A350-900, which is great. So this is not another fully loaded any builds plane that I'm flying shown there, loaded in a second time, which is how it should be. So it's so nice. Like, I think that's probably why my performance feels so good doing these group flights with you guys now, is because of that. So here's a 777-200ER, again, matched with the correct plane. You have the 777 generic. So Asobo has, and I remember they showcased before Flight Sim 24 came out, all the new generic models they made. They just weren't using them. Like, it was rare to see one of these loaded. But the model matching for airliners seems really good. Oh my god, every time the sound glitches, I'm like, oh, here comes the CTD. Alright, let's get up to the hold short and request departure. God, all those sound crackles, man, every time I'm like, oh my god, here we go. I'm gonna have to redo this whole thing. Alright, our initial climb's 5,000, runway heading. Actually, is it runway heading? I'm gonna check the... It just said expect runway 23. No, we're doing the luge departure, so. Alright, we're ready for departure.
Couch 323 heavy ready to go, runway 23.
Couch 323 heavy Hamburg Tower, wind 215 at 11, runway 23, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 23, cleared for takeoff, couch 323 heavy.
Alright, winds 215 at 11, runway 23 cleared for takeoff. There's 23. I see the numbers. All right, TCAS, TARA. We'll just do T. Yeah, I'll do TARA. Why not? All right, there's flex 67, brakes RTO, SRS runway, auto thrust. And we got dashes everywhere on the FMA. Oh my god, stop. Please stop. It's scaring the crap out of me.
V1.
Simulations, rotate. Gear up. Dude, all these audio glitches are insane.
Couch 323 heavy, contact Bremen radar 134.255.
Alright, there's 1,000 AGL.
Contact Bremen radar 134.
Dude, what is with the audio? Yeah, it's
Couch
NVIDIA
323
100%. I never had this with my AMD
Bremen
card.
radar, couch 323 heavy.
Alright, thrust derated
1,600
climb.
feet.
Couch 323 heavy Bremen radar identified, climb to flight level 190.
Climb to flight level 190.
Just gonna wait for our airspeed
Couch
to start
323
picking up
heavy.
a little bit. Alright, flight level 190. My flaps are still 190. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't understand the NVIDIA thing. Same audio problem with your NVIDIA card, yeah. Lowering the TLOD below 150 or 200 resolves it. Huh. Here, let me try that. Let's see if it goes away. I think I'm at 200 right now. Actually, I'm at 200. I'm on like ultra preset pretty much. I'll just try 120. You have NVIDIA never had this sound problem before? Yeah, it sounds dodgy, yeah, for sure. It is definitely dodgy. The every time that happens, it makes me think I'm gonna get a crash, because usually those glitches are accompanied by a crash to desktop pretty often. So yeah, it's not great. But when I was using the AMD card for a while, I think I was using it like 6 or 7 months or something earlier this year, I never had those audio problems. It has something to do with NVIDIA. I don't know what it is. Crackle, crackle, crackle. Oh my god, it's something related with like camera movement, or I don't know. Look. Huh? Oh, maybe it was a coincidence. I don't know. Whatever it is, it makes me think that something's gonna break. Alright, standard altimeter, it's flashing. And we should have this turned off. Seatbelt sign can go. Oh, it's on. It's an on. Put it to auto. Crackle, crackle, crackle. Alright, right turn, DH106. Passing 102. 4,000 or above at 106, or at 8,600, open climb up to 190. Oh, you're running Sim Update 3. I don't think it has anything to do with it. I've consistently had audio problems, and so back when I was using a 4080, I went from a 4080 to a AMD 7900 XCX, and then to a 5090. And I used to have audio problems with the 4080. I did not have audio problems with the AMD card, and now I have audio problems again with the 5090. So I'm pretty convinced it's an NVIDIA issue. And I do not have the NVIDIA like audio driver stuff installed. I have like a super minimal installation. So I don't know what it is. It seems to be something that a lot of people have with NVIDIA cards. And this is the only game it happens into. Yeah, 7900 XTX is incredible. If I didn't have the opportunity to get a 5090, I wouldn't have got one, but I was on the NVIDIA official waiting list or whatever. Early on when they announced them, you could sign up for like a reserved thing or whatever, and I think it took like 6 or 7 months, and then I got the notification that my purchase was available for 24 hours, so I just went for it. Which I think is reasonable. I mean, the 5090 is an awesome card. But if AMD ever makes a new 7900 XTX, I'll probably switch back. Because I'm such a fan of AMD video cards. And I remember Tim, who hung out in here a long time, was always praising the AMD cards, and I was just like, yeah, well, you know, whatever. I've always used NVIDIA, and it's fine for me. Man, he is so right. Like, how I had such a good experience with that card. Just, like, literally no problems. Same 5090 with no audio driver, and you don't get the issue? Maybe it's some other software we're using that's causing it. I don't know. But I've always had these audio glitches with NVIDIA cards. I have no idea. AMD used to be the ones with driver issues, yeah. Yeah, I remember hearing about that before I owned the NVIDIA card, that like people would always have driver issues. But I mean, same with NVIDIA though, like NVIDIA drivers, especially for this sim, like we're always talking about what drivers to use or not all the time. So it's just like, just because if AMD has similar problems, it's kind of like, so what? I mean, same old, every graphics card we have these issues with, I guess. But yeah, overall, I was super impressed with the AMD card. I loved it. I still have it here. I have it as kind of a backup in the closet, just in case. At some point, I was gonna just get rid of the... I remember early on using the 5090, I was like a couple days in, I was like, this is not great. Specifically for Flight Sim, it wasn't great. But... Alright, let's see the dreaded performance here. I don't expect it to be more than like 40 FPS or so. Wow. 72 FPS? I'm not gonna not give any builds credit, but at the same time, I do wonder how much of this is Sim Update 4. And I also wonder how much of this is having the generics turned on. But I have never seen performance this high in this plane. I think the most I ever had was like in the 40s.
Heavy, contact Bremen radar 119.825. Have a good day.
Yeah, I turned the TLOD down, but I think when I tested this plane before, I'm pretty sure I used low settings to prove a point of how bad it was, and I still didn't get this near FPS in this.
Heavy crossing flight level 165 for flight level 190, direct DH166.
Yeah, this is amazing.
Bremen radar identified. Climb to flight level 410.
Climb to flight level for 10, couch 323 heavy.
I was not expecting it to be anywhere near over 60, and it's at 70 to 80. Exterior view, I'm at above 80. And actually, I might be able to get more frames in this. I actually was troubleshooting Rust, that game I've been playing, Rust's performance, and I switched half of my CPU off again. So it's basically running as a, not a, it's basically running as like a, oh my god, what am I even running? What am I on, a 9950 X3D? I think it's running as like a 9800 X3D, I think is the comparison. It's basically a 9800 X3D mode. It's only using the X3D cores and not the rest, so it's not doing the 9950 X3D things. So it is actually possible if I re-enable the default configuration of the CPU and I re-enable game mode and then I come back in, that I might even have better performance in this. So yeah, this is pretty insane. So this is only running an 8-core mode or whatever, not in 16 hyper thread whatever mode. Damn. That's impressive, man. Just as you say, you get an audio setter. Of course, of course. All right, we're in open climb 410. I'm impressed. The performance is really good. If only they did this like month 1 instead of 8 months later or whatever it's been. They would have been way nicer. But yeah, this is fantastic, man. This is really impressive. 70 FPS in the cockpit of the 350. And I'm running the Ultra preset and I turn the TLOD down. Ultra preset, TLOD down to, what I put at 120. Sim Update 4 is going to be a great update too, yeah. Yeah. It's looking really good. I mean, I feel like this is what happened with Flight Sim 2020. Now, of course, you can say like, yeah, I mean, we expected more from 24. It's essentially the same sim with some updates. So it should have been good on day 1, but I do remember how bad 2020 was. It was kind of painful for the first year. And now that we've hit the 1-year mark of 2024 being out, it's kind of like, you know, they've basically done a repeat of what happened with 2020, just getting way better at the like 1-year mark. And then beyond that, it just got even better. So maybe we are over the hump. And then after this, we're going to have the NGs coming out. The PMDGs will be out, which will be great. What the heck? Okay, photo objective completed. Calculated. I didn't know that was a photo objective. Everybody, if you're in the 350... Wait, what? Every time you take a picture, you get the photo objective. All right, let me earn even more internet points. Snap, 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 snap. Everybody in the 350, quick, take a picture. In photo mode, Shift V. What's our total air temp here? -14. Through the clouds. I think we're supposed to have it engine anti-icing on through that, at least for the Boeings. The panning FPS stutters have been attributed to Microsoft update, cumulative update. How old is that update though? Because I had this problem in Flight Sim 2020 on my other 2 NVIDIA cards. I'm pretty sure always my NVIDIA cards have had stuttering problems like this. It's almost 20. God, it is almost 2026. Oh, yeah, that doesn't make me feel good. Stupid time. Performance dropping a little bit, but it looks like it's hitting... It's not just limited by main thread right now. It looks like it's hitting some maybe GPU stuff. And now it looks like it's recovering maybe. Back up to 76. Yeah, it looks like it's going back and forth between main thread and graphics thread. I can see a G right there, so I think it's graphics. October 27th. Yeah, I've had these audio glitches for years. Pretty much ever since I've had an NVIDIA card on Flight Simulator, I've had those audio glitches, kind of always. All right, let's turn this off. I mean, FPS is fantastic. Good job, Any Builds. Good job. Thank you. Oh, FPS stutters. Sorry, the panning FPS stutters. I think my... Oh, just like when you mean like when you do the quick change, like back here kind of thing? When you move the camera a lot? I mean, whatever the root cause is, when you play a lot of other games and you only notice certain problems in Flight Simulator and in no other games, it is the fault of the Flight Sim devs, or it's the job of the devs on the Flight Sim team to figure it out. If somehow every other game doesn't have these issues but yours does, it's a you problem, you know? Like, all the times I've ever had issues in this sim on stream over the years, it's been like, well, clearly your computer's a problem. It's like, actually, it's only this game. Like, I just don't have any problems in any other game. The only game in recent memory that I had issues with was Path of Exile 2 Early Access. Had lots of full computer crashes. It was literally shutting my computer down. It would force a reboot with Path of Exile 2 Early Access. And they resolved it, but besides that, I can't remember a single other game where I've had so many problems other than Microsoft Flight Sim over the years. So even though like it might be caused by some other issue, like oh an update here, a graphics driver here, if I'm not having that same problem at the same time in other games, then you know I put it on the devs of the game where I'm having the issues.
Center on 119.43, couch 323.
All right, once we get above this cloud layer, I should be able to turn off the engine anti-ice.
Copenhagen control, couch 323 heavy through flight level 296 for flight level for 10.
For flight level for. In 84 years, it'll be perfect. You know, I'll be ready for it.
Copenhagen control identified.
All right, Copenhagen control. All right, let's go to ESSA. Let's grab the arrival and pin some charts here. Actually, let's go to pin and unpin this one. Now ESSA. So let's go backwards. We want to start with the star. And Simbrief star is the Nilu to Papa. And that's going to be for runway what? 19er right. So stars for 19er right. 19er right, stars north, I think that says. 19er right. Oh, Prox P. And I was looking at this one earlier right here. Nilug to Papa up here, finishing at Urkin VOR as the initial approach fix. And then the airport's here, so that's assuming we're gonna land south, right? Runway, oh no, yeah, 19 right, okay. South, 19 right. All right, so after the star, we will want maybe the facility chart, pin that. Then we'll want the ground chart, A380 only. Okay, we'll take the regular one. And then let's see if we can find... Okay, that's operational information. Let's see if we can find info about the landing distance. If that's in here somewhere. Stand coordinates, taxi routes. I don't know where I would find it. So that's all RNAV. Those are all approaches. Yeah, we're expecting... Was it 19er right? So there's RMP... ILS 19er right. Find that. RNP 19er right. ILS 19er left. ILS Loc 19er right. RNP Yankee 19er right, just in case. RNP X-ray 19er right. And then, yeah, where can we find... You know what, I think... Oh, they do have pages now. I was going to say, I think that you cannot change the page on these. Oh, it doesn't look like it's changing the page, actually. Oh, there, now it is, okay. Now that I've reselected it over here, it's working. So I might be able to find... Yep, distances from runway threshold... 19er right to turn-off point. We have the distances right here. Okay, nice. So, since I don't have brake to vacate because of not having Navigraph Premium anymore, Maddie said we can put these in manually. for our brake to vacate distance for a specific exit. So I wonder if we have landing distance required in Debrief performance. So let's do landing performance. We're still in the climb. Yeah, let's turn the anti-ice off. Alright, populate from last flight, landing performance, A350-900 right, calculate. Yep, factor distance and distance available. So it says landing distance factored 6558. Actual is 5100. So closest to that, this is too short. This is a little longer than factor distance, so maybe we can do Yankee 3, 6781. Okay, so let me bring this down to zoom. And I haven't put it in manually before, so let's give it a shot. Okay, landing. Runway 19 right. Yep, just right here. BTV exit, meters from threshold. So we're going with this third one right here, 2067. All right, 2067, enter. All right, runway 19 right, 3,300 meters. That's the length. Exit at 2067. And dry. All right. I might have to go back into those settings when I hit the auto brake button later, but hopefully it remembers that. All right, sweet. That's cool. We found the info. Okay, so let's go back to pin charts and then grab the arrival. Star, runway 19 left. Okay, we look at the plan. We're coming in from the southwest. Down here, this is our arrival here. So, flight level 170 at Nilug, or below 170. And then no restrictions until... Looks like once we get... Wait, we have ERK and then Hammer. Oh yeah, they all end at ERK. This is the north arrival. This is from the south. So we stop right here at ERK as the initial approach fix for 19er. So we do the ILS 19er right. All right, this says NSA. Oh, there's our Landa is over the airport. Maybe we did need that via. No, because we're gonna get vectored or something, right? Because we're gonna be northeast of the field up here somewhere. So our Landa, I think this was the available via when we planned the approach. That's if we're overflying and doing the reversal. So we're probably not gonna get this, right? Maybe we'll get an RMP approach. This does not have it. That's LFEC. That's BALV. Maybe I'm missing one of the approaches. You think it'll be vectors? I wonder if one of the approaches has that that initial approach fix from the arrival. This one, Erkin, ERK. Is there an approach with ERK as an initial approach fix? So let's go to instrument approach chart, ESSA. I wish I could filter by runway. So that's BALV. And it would be 19er right. Yankee. Maybe I missed one of them. 19er left, 19er left. Zulu, 19er right. I don't think I missed it. Some European airports have that. It was the same with going into Edinburgh. The star finish at Tartan with no transitions, always vectors, I see. It does say radar vectors / star to Oxinu on this one. Independent parallel approach, simultaneous approaches may be used. Yeah, we'll just see what they assign us. What is this button? Oh, the sidebar. Oh, is that new? Chart mode. I think getting rid of the sidebar might be new. I don't think I recognize that. I don't think I saw that before. Could be wrong. That's nice. So you can full screen the chart. Get rid of that whole sidebar. Alright, we are leveling off right now. Cruise altitude. Okay, descent 149 miles. In about 15 minutes. Alright, sweet.
Couch 323 Heavy, contact Sweden, control 118.0. Have a good day.
Contact Sweden Control 118.0. Couch 323 Heavy.
Quick coffee update. I just finished my giant Dunkin' Donuts coffee.
Sweden Control
I'm
Couch
all wired up.
323 Heavy. Flight level for 10.
Yes, it took me about 3 hours to drink it. I'm sure that's fine.
Couch 323 Heavy.
Having it sit out that long.
Identified.
Alright, identified. Alright, we're just chilling for 15 minutes or so and then starting our descent. 142 miles till TOD. Yeah, performance feels good. You gotta give it to them. They finally did it. BTV's ready to go. We'll just see if it remembers that BTV setting. And we'll see what approach we get. Sweden Control Couch 323 Heavy. Any idea what approach we can expect? Let's see.
Couch 323 Heavy. Expect ILS approach for runway 19 left at Arlanda.
ILS 19er. 19er left, not 19er right. So maybe this is just a sim brief issue. It gave us 19er right here for the Nilla to Papa. But maybe 19er right is the one that connects to that initial approach fix here. This Irken IAF ERK. So if we go terminal charts, bring the sidebar back, and then look at 19er left instead of 19er right, maybe we'll find that one. 19er right, ILS 19er left. I do not see Irken there. There's an RNP 19er left. No Irken. Yeah, it's probably just what Jack's saying, that we're just going to get vectored no matter what. I don't see any more 19er lefts. We just have the ILS and the RNP. And then the RNP is here. Looks like Oxenu is the initial approach fix, or it's an intermediate fix actually. Alrighty. Kinda love the dark Lido charts. Yeah, you feel like they fixed the weird flight model? Oh, let me check. Did the engine still wobble? I'm gonna put my mouse cursor on it. Oh, they are moving, they are moving. They are wobbling slightly. Just wondering if they eliminated the engine wobble to improve the performance. Whatever they did, it's running great. Imagine if they focused on this on day one instead of all the other things. Like engine wobble and flushing toilets and all that crap. Imagine if this came out with this performance on day one. Or even month 2. You You know, after the first initial updates. But it's, yeah, it's running great. We're running like 80 FPS. Raw frames, no frame gen, no DLSS. I'm at 80% render scale on a 4K monitor, so it's a little more than 2K, a little more than 1440p. MVP. Yeah, performance is the most important thing. PMDG, they get a bunch of hate, I feel like, randomly. I don't know why, but PMDG is, I like how they run things, dude. I like how they don't commit to dates. They just tell people, like, hey, like, we think it'll be out here, you know, at this time. Maybe it won't, but this is what we're aiming for. And the performance focus on their planes is just, it's excellent. Their planes always perform well. It's like the perfect amount of flight time. Like, we're up in cruise for like 15-20 minutes and then start our descent. All right, 98 miles till TOD. So we already took a look at everything. We assume we're gonna get ILS 19er left, which is what they said. Pretty much already briefed this. We know we have flight level 170 here at Nilug. And then all the way down to the initial approach fix at Erkin here. And then we're gonna get vectors around, or maybe an intermediate fix to start the approach for 19er left. So assuming we get 19er left, we'll just go ahead and get set up for that. I do need to change it in the FMS because I put 19er right. So let's go here, flight plan, destination, 19er left. I'll have to redo the brake to vacate. Distance as well. 19er left, ILS 19er left, no via, and the Nilo to Papa. Okay, insert, and then let's click flight plan to see our current waypoint. All right, we're going Roxon. So then there's ERK right there. 4,400 is the estimate. So there's Nilug 170. And then we got our flap schedule. And then we have our altitudes here. 2,500 at DME 7.5 USA. USA is the identifier for the localizer. 111.35. So let's go to our comm page. Or sorry, not comm. We want what? Is it CL? No, that's checklist. Where am I going? FMS. Data. Navade? No, where is it? Position navades? There it is, position navades. Okay, so USA is the identifier, 111.35. So 111.35 USA, final approach course 184. 182 is what it thinks it is in the sim. We'll just leave it. 3-degree glide slope ILS. And then VOR tuned for display. What's up, Luca? How you doing? Yeah, it's been a couple weeks. They don't take feedback well. They don't listen to their customers. I'll still buy their stuff. They're not your favorite devs. Oh, PMDG, you mean? Is that why they get like the... Is that why most people... Why people have an issue with them? Their track record seems pretty damn good for making awesome planes, so I'm not really... As long as they're making great planes, I don't really care. I don't know, but yeah, I guess I don't have too many opinions on like things that I really want them to change. least none that come top of mind. They make good stuff, there's fine. Oh, as long as you avoid their forums. Yeah, I never read their forums. If you criticize them on their forums, then they cry. That's too bad. Yeah, I don't go to their forums. I don't really go to anybody's forums. I read Reddit every now and then. Sometimes I'll read the Microsoft official forums when I'm looking for other people that are like posting feedback about things like, you know, my sim update experience and that kind of stuff. But yeah, I kind of just avoid that stuff. I don't know. Unless I'm looking for an answer, I don't just go reading, I guess. Like forum threads and things like that. Okay, Orlando, and then let's see over here. USA, we don't climb, whichever is climbing, expect vectors for a new approach. So the missed approach on this just gives us a 148 heading, and then shows a holdover here at Tebi 117.1. So I guess we can put in Tebi. Is that TEB? TEB. Let's type that in here. TEB. Enter. TEB, 191 miles away. There we go. Reminds me of Teterboro. Alright, 55 miles till TOD. They are very much, we are right. You, the customer, are wrong. Oh, man. Oh, that sucks. Overall, like, not being involved in any of the forum threads or what they've replied, like, I don't know the history or, like, you know, examples of that stuff. So for me in my like secluded world of just like all I really do is like fly the planes, I'm not really like sending suggestions and getting into the whole feedback thing with them. I haven't had that experience. So for me, I'm just like, hey, the planes are great, man. I just download them and fly them, and my experience is, yeah, in that like silo, that limited vision of just being the customer that only flies the planes and doesn't get involved. I'm like, hey, it's great. I love their planes. I mean, I don't find myself raging. I can't remember raging at PMDG planes. Any builds, I definitely rage at any builds planes. You asked once why they got rid of GSX integration, and they said, why would you want it? We have it built in. Oh yeah, I've never used the PMDG like built-in turnaround, like fuel loading, whatever. I don't know. They actually have their own mini GSX. I don't know why anybody would do that. In terms of just being efficient as a team, like I don't know why you would make something that already exists. Like, nobody should be making their own GSX when there is GSX. I mean, doesn't even Phoenix have something like that? Like, I guess Phoenix's is very basic though. Like, it doesn't have things pull up, right? Not the refueler. Someone else asked about walk-around mode, and they replied, "You are the pilot." Yeah, but pilots do walk-arounds. What? Airline pilots do walk-arounds, don't they? Isn't the FO usually responsible for doing a walk around? Who says you're not the FO? I mean, you can sit right seat. It gives off say intentions. Why do you want readback enforcement vibes? Oh man. Wait a minute, you wanted to listen to what you're saying and interpret it and be confused or call out problems? That's weird. Why would you expect ATC to listen to what you're saying? The equivalent would be like, why do you expect the engines to turn on in the plane? Why do you expect the plane to be able to get airborne? That would be the say intentions equivalent of PMDG saying stuff like that. What? You want ATC to do a fundamental thing that ATC is supposed to do, which is interpret what you're saying and reply accordingly, like a real ATC would? What, you want the airplane to actually fly? Come on. That's just unrealistic expectations, guys. You can see the plane, you can get inside it. We didn't say anything. Like, who really needs it to take off? You know? Look, just stare at the model and you'll get that and you'll enjoy it. The clickable stuff like refueling panels and stuff like that. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, I do see that stuff. Like, so the Phoenix has that stuff now, right? Their BFU update that introduced the whole walk-around mode. That is extra, right? Like, I don't know. I think most people would say that's pretty extra. Being able to do that, being able to, like, open the, what is it? Do you open the cargo door, like, raise and lower? Like, opening the bulkheads or whatever? Or opening the cargo doors, like being able to do that on the Phoenix is insane. Like that's very, very unnecessary, you know? Yeah, you opened it once and haven't again. I called it the first time I saw it. I said, this is really cool, but I'm gonna do it one time and I probably will never do it again. And I think other than me showing it on the stream for that purpose, I would never do it again. And it's like flushing the toilet. It's like, yeah, I get it. Okay, it flushes, haha. It's like a party trick. You do it once and then everyone's like, all right, we get it. JT, thank you for 8 months, dude. I don't know why the YouTube stuff is dead. I reconnected everything. It should know what's happening. It's not giving me alerts for some reason. I'm sorry. Couch 323, mayday, mayday, mayday. Streamlabs, I am logged in. Okay, I don't know why it's not recognizing it. Sorry about that. Thank you for 8 months on the YouTube, JT. Appreciate that, dude. It is extra, but to outright tell their customers they're wrong for asking about it. Yeah, I mean, you could, you know, I don't always have tact, so I get it if, like, there are people just, you know, like, office space. I'm not a people person. I tell the goddamn customers what? And he's like freaking out. I mean, not everybody is good at talking to customers and fans of their products kind of thing. I've had instances in my life where my tact professionally is really bad. So it's no excuse, but yeah, it's like you could say things in a better way, you know? You could say things like, you know, it's just something we don't think is important. We prioritize the performance of our product over, you know, cosmetic things like that. You know, we'll think about it in the future, but it's unlikely we'll do it. But maybe if we have the time, we'll look into it. You know, that kind of thing. So, yeah, I mean, not everybody has tact. I generally like to fly in the daylight. Do you sync the flight time and flight sim brief? No, I don't sync the sim brief. I don't care if it tells me that it's late or early. I don't even look at the estimated arrival times and stuff like that. So I just change the time of day in the sim and just click the button. I don't do anything special. I know, like in the Phoenix, for example, when you use the tablet, it gives you your like estimated departure time and tells you if you're late or early, and it's got, you know, the messages, company messages that show up and say if you departed early or late and what the delay reason was and all that kind of stuff. I just kind of ignore that stuff. Nobody has less tact than the GSX guy. I think I've only seen that stuff on Reddit here and there. Oh, it's time. It's TOD time. Whoops. We're ready for descent.
Couch 323 heavy, approaching our top of descent.
All right, we'll probably get 17,000 should be the initial descent we have to reach.
Couch 323 heavy, Niluk 2 Papa, runway 19 left, descend to flight level 170.
Yeah, 170. All right, let's start the descent.
Papa, runway 19 left, descend to flight level 170, couch 323
All right,
heavy.
enter destination data, so let's get the ATIS tuned in. ATIS 19005. All right, COM 2 119005 transfer.
QNH 1001. VFR conditions. Landing runway 19 left. Departing runway 19 right. Transition level 060.
All right, 19
Advise
left.
on initial contact. You have information Zulu.
Information Zulu. All right, let's go down here and
Arlanda
put it
Airport
in.
Information Zulu. 1002 Zulu. Wind 185 at 11. Ceiling and visibility okay. Temperature 06. Dew point 03. QNH 1001. VFR conditions. Landing runway 19 left. Departing runway 19 right. Transition level 060. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Zulu.
All right, we got Zulu. And let's put in the barrel minimums for ILS runway 19er left. Barrel minimums, Cat 1 DME, 300 feet. Barrow 300. Enter. Transition 050. Okay. And it says we'll have an 11 knot headwind, 2 knot crosswind. All right, vertical deviation. We're catching up. Okay. So we're 1,700 feet too high, but it's going down, so we'll catch up to our vertical profile, which is right here on the green dot will come up, and then when it's in the middle, we'll be on profile. All right, in the descent, total air temp, negative 24, so when we get towards these, we'll turn engine anti-icing on. I think we're getting kind of close to the clouds. Oh, you just wondered due to weather? Well, if you can lock it to live weather and only change the time of day. So I do that. So live weather is on, but real time is off. So you can change the time of day and the weather will not change. If you do see the weather change, that means you're using the live weather thing here, which has a 24-hour historic history of weather. If you use this slider, it will change the weather to match what it was at the time you chose. But if you go here to custom, you can keep live weather locked. See the weather just changed and now change back. So it just changed the historic weather and now it changed back to live weather. So I always use custom, or almost, I'd say 99 out of 100 times, I'm on live weather. And then if it's nighttime, a lot of the time I'll just pull the clock back here. So if this was on real time like this, I would just grab this and move it until it's sunrise. Or something like that. I tend to pick sunrise just because it looks awesome. And I don't want it to get dark on landing. Sometimes I'll do a night flight and do a real-time one, but the majority of the time I just like flying during the day. It's just beautiful. The night lighting is great. They've improved it a lot. I think just for the sake of this stream, I like to keep it during the day. It's just nicer to look at, I think. Changing the time doesn't necessarily change the weather, right? You can, if you go to the custom weather section here, you can change them independently. So I have live weather on, real time off. So if you are in real time, real weather, we'll get the same weather. But if you go to the live tab and you pull this back, this is historic weather. The terminology is super confusing. I wish they had all of this in like one thing where if you turned off, like if you were off real time, you could like live weather would have a button or something that says like use historic weather or live weather. They could probably simplify it, but yeah, anyway, my go-to is most of the time I change the time and I leave the weather on live. And that's important to do if you're doing, like if you're using Beyond ATC, for example. Actually, doesn't Beyond ATC have historic METARs now? I think it might use historic weather. Yep. They added a feature to enable historic weather. Like it says, allow Beyond ATC to use historic METAR reports from the last 24 hours. Flight Sim 24 must also be using historic live weather. Only available in Flight Sim 24. So Beyond ATC added a feature where it will rewind the METARs it uses to use historic weather METARs. So I have that turned off because I just like using live weather. If you use external tools though, like say you use a METAR website, like metartaf.com or something like that, any service you're using that gets the current live weather in METAR for anywhere in the world, you're going to want to use live weather to match that. Otherwise, you might hear a discrepancy. So I think it's just safest. Use live weather and change the time of day if you want to. Because then, you know, Beyond ATC is using live METARs. If I use a VATSIM METAR or a Pilot Edge METAR or a real world METAR, look at windy.com or whatever your source is for the weather, it's going to roughly match what the current conditions are. Oh yeah, SimBrief will plan a runway and it wants you to land on a different runway. Yeah, that's true. But if you do, so that's why I always use live weather, because SimBrief will plan it based on the live time. So if I'm using live weather, the time might be wrong, but the weather it thinks about should be accurate. But there are kind of always differences in between the two, like in sim METAR and runway landing versus real world versus what Beyond ATC says, even though it's using live weather. There can be a lot of discrepancies between those. It's not uncommon that it'll be landing the wrong runway. So, and you'll have to change, but I don't know, that's part of the fun. Like otherwise when we're just on autopilot, everything is perfect. It can get a little boring. So when it switches and has to be a reverse runway, you could either just say, F it, I'm landing on the runway I planned for, because it's a sim and I do what I want. Or you can say, hey, I'm up for the challenge of switching runways. Let me go through all the charts, change the runway, change the planning, change the FMS, and, you know, go direct to another runway and look up the new minimums and all that stuff. Re-put in, you know, all of everything that comes with changing arrival runways. You could just decide to do it or not, you know, it's up to you. And sometimes it's fun to land with a 20 knot tailwind and just see what happens. You know, it's a game at the end of the day. Do what you want. Take it seriously one flight and be silly the next flight. As long as you're enjoying it. And now that the A350 has really good performance, you too, A350 owners, can now enjoy it as well. All right, we are on our profile now. The green dot's in the middle. Deviation is 0. And we're at 19,000. Oh, I didn't even turn on engine anti-ice. I meant to turn it on for the descent. We're at -2, so I should turn it on now. I'll just turn it on. I should have done that before, I think. Below +10. I'm just following the Boeing rule. My immersion. Blah, 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 blah. Thanks for the biddies, Jewel. Or thank you for using your points, Jewel. I mean, now that the performance is great, this might be one of the better airliners to fly. Were you guys saying the 340 has similar performance? Is that true? You think the 340 is better? What do the avionics in the 340 look like? I assume it's more old school.
Couch 323 heavy.
That's us.
Descend to 2,500 feet. QNH 1001.
2,500 feet.
Descend to 2,500 feet. QNH 1001.
Yeah,
Couch
this thing is bright.
323 heavy.
Oh, that's the contrast, isn't it? All right, 2,500 feet. And we will do open descent. Ignore any restrictions. A340 is like the A320 avionics. Oh, okay. You think that you like the A300 better than the 340? And the 340 better than the 350? Man, you really love the A300. So you probably, do you love the A300 because the avionics are more old school than the 340 and 50? Is that why it's got that analog charm? If I remember right, it's like a bit more old school in the 300. Damn, that looks good. Yeah, you love the old school jets. Yeah, the RJ and the 146. I did have a good time flying the F-28. The last time I flew with the F-28 is really cool. Yeah, I'm just getting that achievement so many times. Pro gamer. Alright, we got anti-ice on still. Total air temp 0. Oh, the 146 got a 2024 update? Did Just Flight made the 146, right? And the Avro? I should learn it. The 146 is cool. I think I was doing the F-28 last time, right? With the old school jets. You used to work on 146s? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, the 146 is really cool. Alright, TRS and TEB VORs, there we go. Oh, Queen's Flight? Is that the airline? Or is that a specific route that's flown?
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Stockholm approach 123.755.
Contact Stockholm approach 123.755, couch 323 heavy.
D8 is received. Is this just broken or did I not set something
Flight
up here?
level 12 for we have Zulu on board.
Couch 323
The squadron?
Stockholm approach QNH 1001, expect radar vectors for ILS runway 19er left.
Alright, 19er left vectors.
QNH 1001, expect radar vectors for ILS runway.
Transition
19er
altitude
left,
is 5,000.
Couch 323 heavy.
Transition level. I don't know what's wrong with the D8. Maybe I need to set something up for this to work, but none of these work. I send the request, it just says received and it doesn't show anything. I mean, I requested the departure like an hour ago. I'll have to learn how to use this. How to use all the CPDLC stuff would be cool to learn. Maybe it only works if this is set, maybe D8S only works if this is set to VATSIM or something. If I set this to VATSIM and then go D8S arrival requests. Oh, it's taking longer. That is it. So maybe there's something with Beyond ATC where it needs to provide the D8S. Yeah, this is working now. Alright, 190.11, ceiling and visibility okay. QNH 1001. Yeah, that's why. Alright, cool. Okay, over here, perf, and over here, flight plan. And we're expecting vectors. So we got TEB, then ERK. Really should just keep going straight once we cross ERK. Right? We don't have a disco in here. ERK, then it's just CI, FI. To turn us around to line up with 19er left. So it's like a visual programmed in there. I wonder if there's a way for me to say like after ERK. Oh, is that what overfly is? I've never used overfly before. It's probably wrong. I don't know what an overfly is. It just sounded good. Delete overfly. What the heck? I don't know what an overfly is. Oh, you need a Hoppy account for the Beyond ATC D-ATIS to work? Oh, you know, I think I have a Hoppy account. You need Hoppy for the ATIS?
3 heavy, leave heavy heading 350, expect radar vectors for
There we go,
ILS
350.
runway 19 left.
Leave Tebby heading 350. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 19 left.
Oh, Hoppy's for
Couch
VATSIM,
323
okay.
heavy.
I assume Beyond ATC needs to do something to provide D-ATIS for it to work. Alright, leave heading 350. Is that what it says over here? (005). Alright, leave heading 350. Alright, so here's Tebby coming up, so just go current heading. Still 4 miles away. So just a 1 degree turn to the right. Oh, I didn't do ILS. Wait, ILS left. Brake to vacate distance is going to be wrong, right? So let's check that again. Okay, arrival ESSA, charts, miscellaneous. Oh no, it's airport. No, it's none of those. Departure, arrival, stars. Minimum radar vectoring chart, that's not it. Airport ground, oh, AOI, that's what we need. Okay, AOI, we want to find the runway. Here it is, this section. Runway 19 left. Okay, we need the longer exit then. 6286 feet at Whiskey 3. Give us 1916 meters, it's 6200. And then we look at our performance calculation here. Actually, I should do the performance calculation down here. Okay, let's go 350. Nav. No, we want 350 heading. All right, let's activate approach mode to slow down a bit. Activate the approach to slow down. And we're going down to 2500. All right, standard altimeter goes to 1001. Engine anti-ice is on. We're at plus 13 total air temps, so let's turn anti-ice off. I left the lights on the entire time. Whoops. Okay, landing performance. Sync sim brief. We're doing 19 left instead of 19 right. Sync the METAR and compute. Stop margin in meters. Wait, is this landing? Oh, this is factored landing distance, 1113 meters. And then back over here is... Oh. Distance from threshold. 19 left. Okay, we can do Whiskey 4 then, right? So let's put in brake to vacate 1466 meters. 1466. One, 466 meters. Enter. And then a BTV. Hit BTV. I do not see BTV. There we go. BTV enunciated. Okay, cool. I think we're good. All right, let's revert that back. And then over here, we want to get our charts. We're still on the arrival, but we're just on a vector, so next we just need our approach, 19 left. So let's get rid of the 19 right pins. 19 right, 19 right, 19 right. ILS 19 left. All right, there's 2500. We're going to turn all the way around. Roughly 184 final approach course. Let's get LS turned on. And if we move this to LS, yep, we can see the VOR right there, or the ILS right there, deflected. And final approach course, 184, 184. Sweet. Cruising at 2,500 feet. Down to 2,500 feet pretty early. Could get vectors soonish. The ILS is almost 2 dots above already, so probably get our turn pretty shortly here. I feel like we're kind of far still. I want to probably get some distance until the airport's like over here or something. It's like Jules already on the ground. We got a nice 39 knot crosswind. All right, let's get the seatbelt sign on. And I left all of our lights on the whole time. We'll leave that on taxi for now until we get clear land. Alrighty.
323 heavy, turn left, heading 315, vectors for the approach.
Left heading 315.
Turn left, heading 315, couch 323 heavy.
Alright, 315. Alright, landing predictions early. As we know, the only thing that... Oh, the Borker, she's home.
Left heading 280.
Left heading 280.
Turn left, heading 280, couch 323
Alright,
heavy.
280. LS is on here. We'll get it on over there. Okay, go around if we need it is right turn 148, climb to 1500. 148, 1500. All right, 280, we need one more left turn. You know what I like in the Boeing is, it's so weird, but I like setting up the approach rings, the 5 and 10 mile rings. There's something about that that I think is really fun. Just drawing on the FMS. Alright, there's flaps 1. I don't know when that is since we're off course. Or since we're just getting vectored. Probably should have had it already, but... Alright, see the airport over here? Somebody's landing right now. Looks like it's Jack. We can see his lights from here. Wait, is he just invisible next to us? Oh, that's Jake behind us. Thought it was Jack. That's Jake.
Couch 323 heavy, 4 miles from C19L, turn left heading 205, maintain 2,500 feet until established, cleared ILS runway 19 left.
Alright, 205 and cleared.
Turn left,
Approach
heading
button.
205, 2,500 feet until established. Cleared ILS runway
And we are
19
2,500.
left.
We got
Couch 323
Loke
heavy.
on standby still. GS Loke. Alright, let's do flaps 1. So we're pretty slow. Yeah, this is kind of a shallow... That's right there. Oh no, we're good, we're good. We were 19er right before, we're 19er left this time. They changed us to 19er left over here. So we got BTV set up for, where was it? Whiskey. Whiskey 4 exit. 1466 meters, Whiskey 4. One 9er left, Whiskey 4 right here. So right exit at Whiskey 4. And then we'll probably get this direction, UG, uniform to Delta. We'll see. Maybe, actually it might be up here. Anyway, whatever. We will find out.
Couch
All right, Loke.
323 heavy, contact Orlando Tower 125.
Okay, over to tower.
Over to tower 125.13, couch 323 heavy, bye-bye.
All right, 2 dots above, let's get flaps
Orlando
2.
Tower, couch 323 heavy,
And gear
ILS
down.
runway 19 left.
Couch 323 heavy.
9 mile
Orlando
final.
Tower, wind 185 at 11. Runway 19 left, cleared to land.
19 left, cleared to
Runway
land.
19 left, cleared to land, couch 323 heavy.
All right, glide slopes 1 dot above. All right, flaps 2. Okay, let's go flaps 3. And I'll just do flaps full. And glide slope's about to intercept. About to capture the glide slope. I love those sounds. The button sound is so loud, but... Alright, GS star. .132 is our V app. BTV is enunciated. We got a nice 37 knot. Would you call that a quartering crosswind? Look, this is if we look directly at the runway. Look at this. That's gonna be great. Alright, ground spoilers need to be armed. Everything is green. Oh, I turned the brake fan on? Whoops. Oh, did I do that when I hit, I think I misclicked and hit brake fan instead of auto brake over there. Alright, 1700 AGL. Lights are good. I'm gonna put this strobe to auto, so once we land it'll turn off. I'm lazy. Yeah, the wind is hilarious right now. This will be perfect. Alright, there's 1500 AGL. Let's get the autopilot off. Silenced. Did somebody just fly underneath me? Is that Agile? I think Agile was in the F-22 earlier.
Traffic! Traffic!
Traffic, great success.
1,000.
I have TARA on, right? It didn't say, didn't give me a traffic alert. Alright, minimums are our 300 barrow. High on the glide slope. A little low on the glide slope. Winds are now 12 knot headwind. We went from like a 36 knot crosswind from the front right to a perfect 12 knot headwind.
200.
Too low. Gear.
Too low.
I knew that
Gear.
was coming.
Too low.
Gear. Too low. Gear.
Gear.
Wait, gear's
Too
down.
low.
Gear's down. Gear's down.
100.
Check gear. Check gear.
I checked it. It's down. It's green.
70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20.
Oh god.
5.
I pulled pretty hard to the right. Oh god. I'm not supposed to pull back on the stick during the derotate, right? But I always do it. Why does that keep turning on?
Couch 323 heavy, exit right next available taxiway.
Damn, that brake to vacate was...
Exit right next available taxiway. Couch 323 heavy.
It did it.
Congrats, Agile Relic, on guessing 130 feet per minute. That's like super awesome. You get 1 Bork coin for that. Maybe I can get close to that landing rate one day, if I ever. Learn
Super
to fly
awesome.
For real. And, I still can't believe I got to start the APU on 737.
You did get to start the
Ground
APU on the
121.908.
737.
Couch 323 heavy.
Gate F33R?
Couch 323 heavy. Request taxi to allocated gate.
Couch 323 heavy, gate Foxtrot 33 right, taxi at pilot's discretion.
Gate Foxtrot 33 right, taxi at my discretion. Couch 323 heavy.
Okay, let's up. Alright, sweet. I just keep winning. Yeah, there's no way that was 75. It was definitely not centerline. See, this is why I don't use New Sky anymore, is because it'll actually make me feel bad about my landings. Long landings, centerline landings, off centerline landings, I mean. I can't take the hit to my ego. All right, we have a jack incoming in the E-Jet. Agile's doing stunts in a 737. He's pulling a full vertical. Damn, Boeings are insane. America, baby. America. All right, that should be the medium completed. Oh, it just refreshed him. Oh no, wait, does it still count? I wonder if it still counts. Ooh. Dude, we saw the gear even. The gear was even down on that thing as it came in. That was awkward. For some reason, we saw the landing gear. Oh, Jake's in a 172. Allegedly. FSLTL GA 172. I missed everybody else land. I was the last one in. Jewel was here like way before. I was like parallel with the runway, about to turn around for the approach when I think I saw him land. 787 landed, all safe. Dude, I love the generics. They still got a lot of work to do on the plane. That flight was hard work. Oh no. Is it not supposed to be hard work in the E-Jet? Or is it just, it's not just how the plane is? You're saying there are a lot of bugs or something with the FMS? Is that what happened? 777s, A320s. I think this is the CEO. Perdition's, yeah, in the CEO. He's probably in the Phoenix, and Deej is in the Neo. I mean, the model matching is good except for Agile's F-22. Like, at least it should match it with an F-18. But whatever. Everybody else's model matching looked pretty good. And I mean, the big win with the model matching is just the performance. I mean, it's a slideshow when we're doing group flights. Some of the time when we're doing group flights, and what the heck? Hello? Oh. There we go. Okay. Sometimes it's a slideshow when we're doing group flights, but with that generic thing, I think it's really helping. Oh, 47. $52. Kind of surprising. I mean, in the air, we were at 80. 54 is not bad. All right, let's see. GSX, remote control. I think, I don't know if this works correctly. What the, oops. Okay, request, show me this spot. Okay. All right, parking brake off. ADSB can go off. TCAS standby. Yes, I just did that. What's up, Obi? How you doing? I am online for once. Hey, today was great, actually. The Starship is wonderful, as always. The performance in Sim Update 4 has been great in the beta, and surprisingly, in the A350 latest update, the performance is really good in flight. On the ground, we've lost a bunch of frames. I don't know why, but it was pushing 80 FPS during cruise. But, you know, there's more detail on the ground, so it makes sense, but I think the last time, like, I don't know how it performs at an airport like LAX or something. I remember getting like 30 FPS before, so even if it's 40 to 45, something like that, that's a massive improvement to where it used to be, so I'll take it. Oh, they said our discretion, right? Alright, we just need to get all the way around. Oh, this one is handcrafted? That could be it. Yeah, there's, yeah, all this stuff on the ground. Yeah, this is handcrafted. Oh god! I was trying to get a cool view. We almost had a view of nothing. Oh, I'm doing good, Obi, thanks. Hope everybody had a chill week. For those in the US, hope you guys have a chill 4-day weekend. I'm not even gonna say when I'm gonna stream next because I'll probably be wrong. If I say maybe it'll be the weekend, then maybe I won't. And if I say it'll be... It won't be tomorrow. I got some plans tomorrow, but probably not tomorrow. Last time I said I was like, I'll be on during the week, and I was not on. So. When I'm on, I'm on. Alright, APU available. Is it normal to turn the APU? I guess you would turn the APU bleed on. Just for like air conditioning purposes or whatever. When getting to the gate. If you turn the bleed on before the engine shut down, you stink out the cabin with exhaust fumes. Oh. Ooh. Stinky. Exhaust fumes. Oh, and the 320. Is that like a dual bleed scenario? Is that what that is? I have no clue. Smells good. Mmm. Exhaust. It's from a jet though, right? That's pretty cool. Dude, your face is obscured. Really? How close do you want me? Holy crap, I can't see him. Are you insane? Dude, I'm not going any closer. You gotta be joking. No, we're done right here, dude. Nope. Nope. Not gonna do it.
Catering vehicles are on their way.
Did he just bow? Wow. He bowed because he's a magician. There he goes. Poof. He's gone. I don't know if that jetway is going to work. Catering vehicles are on their way? The heck? No, we're deboarding. We're done with the flight. Deboarding. There we go. We did it. They should give devs an option to select which generic is the best fit for their plane. Save the intern from having to do a 2-page spreadsheet. Yeah. I mean, it can't be that difficult, you know, just take the time and do it. But so far, the airliners are matching really well. Airliners have been really good. The generics are pretty bad, at least last we checked with the group flight. Or sorry, the GA planes are pretty bad for model matching. But I mean, overall it's a good thing. I mean, they're working on it, so. The intern doesn't know the difference between a 172 and a helicopter. Yeah. Yeah. Someday. I mean, this is a really good start. Seeing you guys and everybody except for Agile was accurate in their plane. So I think that's really good. I don't know why the catering showed up, but it's time for dinner, I guess. All right, guys, that's going to do it for me. That was good 3 flights. Nice 5 hours of flying. I think that's pretty good. Hope you guys had a good Thanksgiving. JT, thanks again for 8 months. Timber, thanks for 12 months. JT, thanks for 8 months on Twitch as well, dude. Nikki, if you're still around, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate that. Jewel for 24 months. I'm sorry, the oh wait, 24 months. We need a 2-year badge, right? I think I need to make a 2-year badge. I need to get in touch with Sushi. I don't even know what's better than the lounge chair. We're gonna do the beanbag? It's been 2 years? Jewel, thank you for 2 years, dude. Yeah, it's November. 2 years ago in November, I turned on memberships. And Mac, thank you for 8 months. Agile for 8 months. Campbell for 12 months. Jake for 4 months. Jack for 20 months. Maddie for 7 months. Bobby, 12 months. Much appreciated, guys. Yeah, we need a 2 year. It's only been 2 years since the memberships were a thing. All right, I gotta figure out a 2 year emote. I think we talked about a beanbag chair. Or like, I don't know, a massage chair? I don't know what's better than the lounge. Maybe beanbag, I don't know. All right, guys, GG's. Thanks for flying along. Good to see y'all. See you guys in the next stream. Don't know when it'll be. Maybe in a couple days, maybe in a week, I don't know. I'm gonna go have a little bit of food, maybe a beverage, and I'll see you guys in the next stream. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for flying along. Thanks for the help as always, Jack. Historic Jack teaches me something like every stream. Oh, and Maddie with a BTV call out. That worked out great. Typing in the BTV numbers. See you, Johnny. See you, Jewel. See you, Big Slice. All right, you guys have a good one. Hope you have a great rest of your weekend. I hope most of you guys had nice 4-day weekends here in the States. Chill out. Relax. That's what I said last time. That it'll be in a couple days. Yeah, I don't know when the next stream will be. No idea. I'll see you guys hopefully when I do it. All right, guys, GG's. Have a good night. See y'all next time. Bye-bye.